Why are you why are you all off to the side? What happened? Okay. I don't know why that was the way it was. I'm glad this looks good on this new overlay though. Let's just make sure that everything's working. Oh, you cannot read chat there. Okay. You know what? Give me 2 shakes. I'm gonna do volume mixer. We're gonna come in here. You're gonna lower you. Because, oh my god, you are loud. What was that? Why are you upside down suddenly? Why are you upside down suddenly? What? What? You just... Alright. Okay. Give me... What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on, man. Now see, that's what I was expecting. I was expecting it to blast my ears out upon first try. Are you good? Are you gonna... Good, you're behaving. Cool. I'm just gonna sit here for a real quick second. I'm gonna fuss with my overlay super quick. Because, that chat should not be black. I don't know why it is right now. So we get to hear this fun little stuff for a second. Yeah, I don't know why my chat is, like, so dark, because it should not be that. I did so much work today, and I'm still not done. Which one are you? Are you GameCam 2? Yeah, we're Game Chat 2. Editing, on the fly. Chat. Text. Nope. Alright. Why is it... What is happening? What's occurring to make this happen? Oh my god, is it being, like, captured by different things? Hang on. No? What? No, you are both capturing specific windows. Okay. Hang on. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Just absurd that this is occurring. Please? Okay. Thank you for this, I guess. I don't know why this is deciding to happen tonight. I didn't fuss with any of these overlays. Okay. Okay. Please? What? What? Okay. Okay, we're good. WoW Classic was fucking nuts, man. I didn't even, like... Like... It's so wild, because that was, like, never something that I got into. So I have, like, absolutely no frame of reference, but that seems, like, pretty standard for, like, really absurd, MMO stuff. Okay. Okay. I only have experience with private servers. Okay, okay. Alright. Now that all of that nonsense is done, whatever that fighting with those overlays were. I didn't want to give Blizzard money, that's very fair. So I've decided what we're doing today is we're going to come in here. We're gonna pick up Jello Shot. Especially now I really don't want to. Yeah, same. Oof, Blizzard. So we're gonna pick up Jello Shot. And we're gonna train this child to be a champion, specifically to beat the Henger Invitational. I'm not muted and deafened anymore, hello.
Hello.
Hey honey, how are you doing?
I was gonna make a Monster Hunter joke, and then I realized you were playing Monster Rancher, so I'm devastated.
Oh no! Yeah, I don't play Monster Hunter. Sorry.
So can you do it once, just so I can make the joke?
Sure. I'll go and buy a game I don't own to just for that, for you, baby, just for you.
Thank you.
That's incredible. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. Fussing with my levels all the time. Alright. Alright, Jello Shot, let's get you home. I have absolutely no idea what the stats are for that thing, because I was going to look them up and forgot. Well, I wasn't...
how old this game is.
Hmm?
Gotta figure out how old this game is.
It's PS1, baby. Alright, your stats aren't bad. We can slam your power, defense, and skill and just leave everything else to rot. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. Time to get you in the ring as fast as possible, but also, like, slam your stats really quick.
The graphics.
They're cute!
I love them. Back when UX was an actual art form.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. Get it, Dale.
Someone made a Diablo Immortal simulator, and the time it took for the sim to get a full stack of usable things. I ran like 3 different gacha pool sims, and got the same quality of items far faster several times over.
Oh my god. Goodness. I never played Diablo Immortal. Oh, I overworked you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. You were right to ask for sleep. I apologize, Jello Shot. That's wild. I played, I've played Diablo 1 and 2. Tell the Monster Hunter joke. Tell your Monster Hunter joke. Chat demands.
Oh, I heard Monster Hunter joke. I'm interested. Oh, I was gonna come into call and be like, hey, are you enjoying Lobster Muncher? But it doesn't rhyme as well with Monster Rancher and Monster Hunter.
See, I go Mamstit Manchum. I just say whatever the fuck I can. Yes.
It can kind of work. Yeah, it can kind of work. It doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
No, not quite, but I appreciate your joke. It's a good joke.
Thank you. Thank you.
What am I doing with you, small one? I'll rest you anyway. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! I do know what I'm doing. I have a very clear goal. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. No! Why is the Raid Shadow Legends thing still on? I turned that shit off.
Raid Shadow Legend.
We're not doing that anymore. We don't talk about them now.
Lobster Blancher. There, made it work. Thank you.
The Lobster Blancher. You get out of here.
Also,
turn off.
it's still Pride Month, so you know, Raid Shadow Legend.
No! No! They're not paying me anymore!
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no, that's over. I will be paid eventually, but... Alright, what was I just doing? Yes.
Slamming that power defense.
Yes. Power defense skill. Yes. Just because I have to assume that it's the abilities it has right now are not gonna be like... You know, it's something I should check. I should check what attacks it. It's just all power. Good. I was like, if this has any, like, intelligence attacks, I'm just completely ignoring them. But that's fine for this. Sure.
The company behind Raid feels like the type of company to remove a rainbow profile pic from their Twitter on July 1st. They are!
They are. I guarantee you they are. Like, that's just... That's like a given at this point, though. Like, come on. I love checking to see which ones do it, like, midnight July 1st, and which ones do it, like, towards, like, midday July 1st.
So the ones who do midnight, they're just waiting to be homophobic again.
Yeah. They're like, when's it my turn? When's it my turn?
When do I get to be homophobic again? Imagine waking up in the morning and you're like, oh boy, midnight, time to call someone a slur.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
That's just all it is. It's just, oh boy, 3 a.m.
It really is. Unrelated note, and I am so sorry.
You're good.
This is just a side note. My friend woke up today and she was like, I want to make an Akatsuki OC. Can you help me?
That shit's hilarious.
We are in the process of doing that right now, and she has decided she is going to smooch Pain.
God bless.
And that is the greatest thing I've heard someone say to me my whole life.
That's beautiful. Alright. Where's your skill? We're gonna send you to guard one more time just to round it out. Then we'll send you on skill. Alright. At least the midday ones are usually not the worst thing ever. It depends.
The midday ones, I just got a flashback to my middle school years with that statement. Oh god. Oh no.
Nah!
The midday ones feel weird. It feels like they're trying to not be obvious, but we still know what they're up to.
Yeah. Look, in this house, we stan cringe. We love it. It's funny. Damn it. Come on, buddy. You just don't like skill, do you?
Not cringe culture.
I love cringe. Cringe is great. Like, here in this house, we embrace the statement, the cringe is dead, long live the cringe. It's dead to be cringe. Finding things cringy, we're done with that. Being cringy, though, I will open... I will openly talk about all of my, like, embarrassing ass OCs.
My hobby is being cringy and finding myself cringe.
It's good for you.
It's kind of a little bit.
Oh my. Okay, good. I was gonna say, are you really just, like, that bad at skill?
I had a student actually like 2 weeks ago for my animation class when I was like, I had a student who did Sonic animation, like short videos
Aw.
for her channel. And she was like, why don't you do that too, Miss Teacher? And I went, oh, well, I'm grown. I can't do that. And she said, you're never too old for Sonic.
It's true.
And I've been sitting on that those wise words from a 9-year-old girl I taught how to animate for a few days now.
You're never too old for Sonic. You're never too old for anything. Really, like, you're just not. Like, thing is, that's true. It is. It is true. You're never
It
too
is
old for
true.
Sonic. I never did Sonic. Sonic was not my thing, and I still know this. Deep in my heart, I know that you're never too old for Sonic.
You're never too old for Sonic. I'm so sad that Sonic was never a thing for so many people in my life because I have to sit there in silence.
No, you can still
And
talk about it, and you can still tell me about it. I just
I
don't
just,
have anything to contribute to the conversation.
it's not a lot of. Oh, that makes me anxious too, by the way. So like that's just I can never.
Oh no.
I just. It's not really me sitting in silence. It's more of me sitting there and oh yes, playing in the background of my head as I'm trying not to sing "Escape from the City."
If a certain sadly well-known 40-year-old internet personality can enjoy Sonic, anyone can. Everyone can enjoy Sonic. It doesn't matter. Like, if I thought that enjoying Sonic in your adult years was cringe, I would not have dated my first partner. Like, that just wouldn't have happened.
Honestly, I am so glad that they have so much Sonic in their heart. They deserve
They
it.
have so much Sonic in their heart.
They do.
And I'm so glad for them and proud. You know, my video game experience growing up was actually like super limited. I didn't play I'm sitting here playing Monster Rancher now. I didn't start playing this until I was an adult, until I was like 18, 19. Questionably an adult, but an adult. for the purposes of this.
Yeah.
But like I basically just had like, and I only had like 2 Mario games in my knowledge base. I didn't realize there was so much I almost said Naruto. So much Mario.
Naruto.
So much Naruto. So much Naruto. Like, I fucking did it again. So much Mario in the world. Like, I just didn't know. Which is like, when I tell people that, they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, we only had Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine growing up. That's all we had. Those are the only Mario games we had. We had a lot more Zelda, and the only Pokemon games we had were Red and Blue, and that was it. So, like, I didn't play other Pokemon games until I was an adult. I didn't play, like, a lot of different games until I was, like, whole ass grown. Which always, like, wilds people out a little bit when I tell them for the first time.
It doesn't wild me out anymore. That's just because I knew you.
We've been together for a decade.
So I got past that of me just being like, hey, this is a game. It was really funny.
Uh-huh.
Me realizing how much of, because if anyone looked at the two of us, they would assume you were the gamer.
Yeah, I look like one.
And they'd be like, I just sit around and eat saltine crackers.
God damn it, I forgot to rest you again. Yeah. I can see where they would get that. Like, I never had that assumption, but I can see where other people may have. But yeah, no, I like my growing up, I was like weirdly sheltered about the oddest things. Like, oh yes, I've seen every single Star Wars movie, and I've seen, you know, every single I've seen every single Star Wars movie. I've seen like all the Lord of the Rings. I've seen like you know, I can't say that I was like classically like conservative Christian parent. Oh no, buddy. Uh, classically conservative Christian parent, like sequestered from the world. But I was like they didn't have a problem with Pokemon. They didn't have a weirdly they didn't have a problem with Yu-Gi-Oh. They should have. So, if you've ever wondered how I get away with things, it's that my parents just don't pay attention to what I'm doing. Yu-Gi-Oh's wild. Yu-Gi-Oh's nuts. So like when my parents like didn't care that I was watching that, I was like, this is great. But then they cared that I was watching Ed, Edd n Eddy because they thought the art style made it look like it was stupid. So they were like, oh, it's stupid. Same with Cat Dog. Same with like a bunch of things. Like if the art style gave the impression that like somehow, some way, the content wasn't gonna be like a focus or important, then they'd be weird about it. But they weren't weird about like other things that they should have been weird about, as like again, weirdly conservative parents.
I looked out that my father was heavily into comic books, and my mother, while she's not too interested in modern video games, had an Atari when it first came out, and also a couple of other game consoles when it first came out in like the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
So my mom was like always like huge on me and Tier knowing like classic games from like when she was a kid. And so like Mario was a huge deal for my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was around for like the beginning of Mario, so we owned so many Mario games.
That's
we
cute.
still own a heinous amount of Mario games.
That's so good. Yeah, like it's so weird when I tell you that like, okay, my parents are really into sci-fi and fantasy. They read a lot of it, all that. Like my dad loves the sci-fi genre. My dad played like first edition D&D, like back when it was like a pamphlet, like it was a brochure, like. But then when Harry Potter came out, he got really weird about witches, and he didn't like witches. But then suddenly, Harry Potter was suddenly okay because oh, they're like 11, and it's school. Like I wasn't allowed to watch Scary Godmother at Halloween when it came on TV, but he was or like Halloween Town, which we did anyway, but he was totally fine with Harry Potter.
The Scary Godmother thing hurts my heart.
I love Scary Godmother. My sister and I would watch it in secret. But like the things we would have to watch in secret are ridiculous to think about.
Sister and I watch Scary Godmother still to this day every Halloween. It was my mom's favorite Halloween movie to put on for us.
Mm-hmm.
And I did come from a conservative Christian household.
It's so wild, like the varieties of weird conservatism. Did he have a problem with the later books when they were teenagers? No, because by that point, he was just thinking them as, oh, they're just using the word witch to be female wizards. Like, they're just mages. That's it. But they don't get their power from the devil, so it's fine. Like, what? What? That's not how real witches work anyway. What are you doing? It's so
I
wild
think it's
when I tell you that his like childhood best fucking friend is married to a pagan bisexual, the who is my mother's best friend now. Like, I can't put into words like how stupid and like ridiculous it is.
just
He liked Billy and Mandy. He thought Billy and Mandy was hilarious. Like the things that my parents got really fussy about never made sense. We could not predict them ever. Like, it's so nuts.
my dad was the same about Billy and Mandy. Where he was like, he grew up in the South, Southern Baptist,
Mm-hmm.
but he watched Billy and Mandy with me all the time, and I would always be like, "This is weird."
It was wild to me. Like it was very literally like we could never guess what they'd be mad at. Like, for the most part, like my parents didn't care about the music I was listening to. Like, I could listen to Pussycat Dolls and they'd be fine. I could listen to rap and they wouldn't care. I could, all of this stuff. But I listened to Breaking Benjamin and my dad is like, I don't like that. I don't want to hear you playing that again. I'm like, what? 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 Breaking Benjamin? Like, that's my go-to, like one of my weird go-to like stories of like, what? This makes no sense. What's happening here? I feel like I missed a page. Like, I don't get it. And then it gets like weird because then you sit there and you're like, well, what could he possibly be upset about? The themes of their music for the most part are like finding yourself and personal strength and all of that shit. And it's like, why does that bother you, sir? Sir, why does that bother you?
Also, half of the members are religious.
Yeah.
That was also another part that never made sense to me with people's issue with them, is I'm like, my G, they are the people.
Let me tell you, my dad was like super into me watching Full Metal Alchemist because he thought it would foster a love of science for me. Bro, how did he manage to miss that? Like, and I mean like '03. I don't mean Brotherhood. I mean '03. How the hell did you not notice this man constantly shitting on religious people? He's like one of those offensive atheists in '03. Yeah. It's so bad. How did you miss that? How did you miss that? It's constant.
That's a huge part of it.
Yeah, like he's way more respectful in Brotherhood. Oh my god. Like, he learns to be a lot more tolerant and a lot more, like, put together about it. It's so wild to me that, like, because, oh my god, he would have had problems with that. But he missed the Birdman? Yeah, for real? He missed, like, I don't...
Oh yeah, the Birdman, hold on.
The priest conning the town? Yeah, no, he definitely didn't. He was definitely there watching this while I was. But, like, it was so weird. And his, like, okay, his, like, one day I'm actually gonna do this video essay of, like, sitting down and trying to process through how my father functions with religion, because, like, he's so weird. He thinks other denominations of Christianity, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, are not truly Christian. They are heretics claiming to be Christian, which is like, it's a whole thing. And like, depending on the denomination, I would say, maybe you're not wrong. We get into like the really negative, really awful shit, and it's like, yeah, you're fucking liars. You're literally just using religion to hide behind to do awful things to people and get away with it and feel stronger. '03 was a fucking trip. Yeah, no, it was It was weird, man. I don't know how much he fucking missed with O3 and or how he managed to do that, but he did. um, but
I
yeah,
was supposed to watch
like,
your dad have to watch an episode of Attack on Titan because it's literally a plot point that it's not true, but it's literally a plot point that in the original form of their mythology was believed that the Titans got their powers from
Lord.
It's not true. It ends up being a weird centipede thing.
Yeah, I don't
Just
know.
chilling in the ground.
Man, I don't know. It's so wild and weird, the things that he like latches onto. Like, I still remember he just sat there and watched me do like the entirety of Naruto, and all he pulled out of it was, one, it's ridiculous, but two, his favorite of all of the characters is Rock Lee. And I'm like, good. He should be your favorite.
I'm glad. I'm so glad that that was the answer because I was so worried about what your dad could have possibly chosen.
Who did you think he was going to say?
I don't know, but I know if your dad had been like Pearson or like Donzo, I would have bbeen like, I'm coming to your house.
No, he never.
you won't
He
be
didn't. He
there.
wasn't like. I didn't really watch Shippuden. I read it like. I read that shit real hard, real quick. But no, like, did he miss all the weird Nazi Germany connections? Yes, he missed all of that. He missed all of that. I don't think he ever saw the movie. Like, he was just like coming in and out, and he does this thing. It's so weird, where he will just enter a room and hover.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
go away. Go away. It's so weird, and he does it all the time, which makes it like really nerve-wracking to watch anything. So here's a good example of how like weirdly I've seen him do it. Yeah, no, here's a weird example of like the oddness of what he does is, so my sister and I and my brother, so my sister Troublemaker, she also streams, and Web of Hope also streams. Wookie Fragger is friends with Web of Hope, so Web, Treble, and I will just be like watching like Achievement Hunter, who are a little wild sometimes. No shit, I'm they're a little wild. But then he'll sit there and he'll be like, I don't like these guys. I don't like the way that they talk. I don't like the jokes they make. That's really inappropriate. Blah, blah, blah. I don't like it. And he'll leave in a huff. He'll come back 5 minutes later and stand there again. Same video. And then be like, these guys are so funny, and leave. And it's like, what can I do for you? No, like, explaining really early Naruto, he's just like, whatever, it's... I don't know, man. He just was like, oh, it's like magic. And he just left with that. He was like, it's like magic, like D&D, and left. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, your dad will literally just show up, stand there, stare at something, and be like, and then make a side comment about that was not relevant, or like completely just like off kilter, and then just leave.
Yeah. Like, it is so weird. Like,
doesn't matter what time of the night it is the even worst part.
Doesn't matter what time of the night. It doesn't matter if we're in like a more communal space. Like if we're in the TV room, okay. But he'll do it if we're just in my room. Like, what? Sir, specifically, he would do that, like... So I came out to my family in a fucking fury at 16 as bi. And I think for the rest of my life, my dad was just, like, hoping to catch me doing anything with a guy. Because anytime I had a guy over, we just like go and play games in my room or whatever, and he'd just like completely unannounced, completely without asking, would just like come in. Like, dude, can I help you? And then he'd stand there and watch whatever we're watching or playing, make weird offhanded comments about when I was a young lad, like when I was a young warthog, and then like move on. And it's like, can I help you? Get out of my room.
Yeah, oh my gosh. The amount of times I had been over your house and your dad would decide to share something about his childhood that I nor you had ever asked. We were just watching a video in silence, mind you.
Oh yeah.
We'll just be chilling. I'll be eating some chips.
Like, I'm like, oh, my wife is here. I'm gonna set up tea date night. Like, it's date night. I'm setting up my tea set. And we'll have, like, the tea set on, like, a shelf that I've pulled out of my bookshelf and is just sitting between us, full of, like, tea accoutrement. And, oh my god, the Babadook. You look up, he's on your ceiling like the Babadook. Look, I can at least say that he's not on my ceiling right now because I've been living in my friend's den at the moment. Like, I'm not at that house at the moment. My therapist said that it wasn't good for my health and that I'm not allowed to be there for extended periods anymore. I'm not allowed to spend the night in my parents' house, according to her. So I'm just staying in my friend's den. Bless. Quarantine was rough. Quarantine, I lived in my room. Oh no, Jello Shot's a year old, and I just checked out for that whole thing. But yeah, no, like, it's so, like, I'll set up tea. We'll have tea night. We'll have, like, I'll leave the door open for airflow, because that's the only airflow we're fucking getting. We don't have AC in that house, it's too damn old. So I'll have the door open, so, like, all the lights are down, and we got a movie going. Or a show or something, and we're making tea and we're like talking about it, and he'll just enter and then talk about how much of a mess my floor is, and it's like, dude, I cleaned for this. You gotta leave. Nobody asked you.
My favorite is the few times that he's come in and asked me my opinion on something, and I will have had no context.
No, none.
None. He'll be like, you know this, right? And I'm like, I don't even know what we're talking about.
It's very weird. It's very weird. It's like, what is happening here? And he's like, and leaves. Like,
And the amount of times he's done that to me, and I've never gotten the context, ever.
he doesn't give context. He is so in his own world, he doesn't think to communicate his thoughts to other people, even if he is trying to talk to the other person.
He'll just come in and
It's baffling. It is baffling, dude. Okay. After this, we'll rest and then we'll start doing tournaments. Yeah, no, it's so wacky. It's so zany. Like, twerky. I love that even with all of that, even with all of the hovering, everything, it took until I was an adult, like 22, for my parents to realize that. So my friend Kelly is trans, female. When she was still identifying as a boy, when we met, which was high school, we'd still, like, she was like, I'm gay, or at the time she was like, I'm gay, I like men, and I'm like, that's fine, I don't care. So we'd share a bed, and my parents didn't think about it. They never questioned where Kelly was sleeping. They never, nothing. And then they didn't realize until I pointed it out to them that Kelly's always shared a bed with me. Always? Where else did you think they'd been sleeping when they come over nigh every other week at this point and stay for days? Where did you think they were staying? They don't sleep outside. They're not in any other room of the house. What? Huh? They were like, I don't like that. And it's like, well, that's sure no longer your business because I'm an adult now. like they'll hover and they'll be weird and then like they miss like the most obvious shit.
I'll never forget the time your mom just kind of implied off base that you and I were in a relationship, and we were both like, huh?
See, I think you were like, huh? And I was just like, whatever, man. And I just like moved on.
I just like... I just love the fact that they never asked.
No, never. In fact, my father did look at me once and say, in my senior year, he was like, I know for a fact. I was like, oh God. He's like, I know for a fact that you and Kelly are specifically having sex and doing drugs. And I was like, what? He was like, that's why you've been at Kelly's house all week. And I was like, I don't give a shit about weed. I'm so tired. I hate the way that shit smells. We've been playing a game. Did you just say that Kelly and I are fucking? And then I started laughing. Like, the second half of that sentence didn't even process. Like, and then I started laughing at him, and he was mad, and then he left. I was like, how'd you miss that he's gay? Are you just, like, really that desperate for me to find a man? Really? Okay.
Once again, and yet never asked.
No. No. It was just like, I know you are, and had, like, tried to have an intervention. And it was a very failed intervention. I laughed him out of the room. Let's see.
Also, I hope that having sex with a gay man and smoking weed and doing drugs was worth it.
We played a great game. It was awesome. We literally went over to... I went over to his house every day after school for like a week to play a video game. I didn't spend the night. We just played a video game until like 9, and then I got picked up and went home and slept. It was great. But like... it didn't occur to you? Like, what? This is like 2 years into our friendship, by the way. Like, he spent the night, like, she'd spent the night before that. But no. What?
It just... Dang, what a great...
What a great father. I feel like it says a lot that, like, when I make OCs for things, because I make a lot of OCs all the time. When I was growing up specifically, I would make OCs that I would either... Oh, I didn't mean to do this. That I would attribute a, like, a paternal relationship with them. Like, I was like... It's like, wow, you are desperate for any kind of, like, positive... paternal figure in your life. And like, yes. But yes, however, it was also like what was really wild was the fact that it was like, yes, okay, that's true. But I would pick people like going back to Full Metal Alchemist, my like dream paternal figure was fucking Roy Mustang. Not Maze Hughes, the man who actually has a child, but Roy I am a goddamn mess Mustang. I picked that motherfucker. What? Huh? That's That's better? Unfortunately. Alright, I am going to let this fight play out, and I'm going to run to the bathroom. But I will be returned. Oh, look at these little jelly buddies. Please don't kill my child.
Don't kill my child.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. Okay. Love how it was telling me who won and I didn't even process who did. Did I win? Yes. Okay.
You did it.
I did. My baby boy did it. He did it on his own. Look at him go.
He said, I can do it, mother. And he did.
He said, I got it, Mom. Stop hovering. It's like, yes, sir. Yeah, like, my stats aren't great yet, but... Honestly, Nagas are, like, built for fighting anyway.
On a side note,
Yeah.
slash previous aforementioned topic of OCs, my friend has decided she will in fact be romancing Pain, and no one can stop her.
Good.
And I think so valid of her.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that she is 25. No, she's turned 26.
Ooh.
She's 26 and she is making her first Naruto OC.
Oh my god. Her first?
This is the first Naruto OC.
That's incredible. I always think it's so fun when people do that. Like, they don't start doing that until they're like whole ass adults.
She's so excited.
Yeah, good. I'm glad. She deserves to be excited. Yeah, no, I love OCs. I think they're incredible fun. Ugh.
There's something so freeing about being like, I can do whatever I want in this universe.
Yeah.
And no one can stop me.
Yeah.
Including creating a whole new character.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Which, like, I will say this is kind of a hot take. It's fun in the sense of D&D, but it's just not the same.
It's not the same. I will agree. Because, like, in D&D, like, yeah, you have, like, a whole group of people, but you don't actively control, like, everything? Like, there is still that element of, like, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen with the consequences of my actions. Because I can't see far enough down that road. Which isn't a problem. That's what, like, that's what the whole, like, tabletop RPG thing is like, yeah, I can be super powerful and the choices that I make still have consequences, but, like, I can put those consequences down at the end of the day.
There's just something different about being like, oh, maybe if I'm able to, I will do this. I'm gonna use a terrible, but, like, best way to put it, it's not me having to sit through my backstory that I fucked a dragon. I can wake up and say, hey, yo, my character fucked this dragon, instead of saying, hopefully the DM will.
Yeah, hopefully the DM will let me do this, like, is very different to I've done it. Like, and sometimes, like, having that, like, halfway argument with the DM is, like, part of it. Like, you get to have this, like, sense of victory that you won the argument and you won the debate on whether or not this was permissible. But yeah, there's something just, like, really nice about being like, you know, there are aspects of this that kind of either rub me the wrong way or that I really wish were expanded upon, and just doing it. Like, I have done my I hate Yennefer of The Witcher nonsense so much, but I do. Oh, buddy, I found out that she doesn't come in until the third game. Like, so the people who played the game and they're like, oh my god, she's my favorite. I'm like, why? But, okay.
There's so many other characters.
There's so many others, and there's so many other, like, good women. Why she gotta be your favorite bitch? I don't understand. But, like, I've done that ad nauseum. But, like, I also have, like, you know, I have Naruto characters. If I have consumed a media, I have an OC for it. I just do. And I probably have 2 or 3 at minimum. Like, I just recently watched X-Men Evolution, and I was like, wow, this is really feeding into my, I've been very attached to Nightcrawler since my only real, like, knowledge of him was from the live-action movies. Which is good, but not the most accurate. So it's nice to see him just unleashed. And I definitely was like, you know what? No one can stop me. And I made a Bayonetta Gajinka for X-Men. I love Isabella. She's great. She's just so fun.
Yeah, as you should.
Yeah. But like that's the beauty of it. Like I don't have to ask permission to make my OC have like, oh, it's like it's not gonna power like it's like I'm not too strong to play the campaign if my character has hair she can control. Like tentacles basically, and you know, they're bulletproof and they can carry up to 500 pounds like that. Nobody cares. It's an OC. I can do whatever I want. And if I work with other OCs that are similarly like potentially overpowered or nerfed or whatever the fuck, I don't care. We can have fun. It don't matter.
Yeah.
We can all be weirdly overpowered and then just like fucking like dance in the background like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you just want the power bands.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to rock out.
Yeah.
I could use myself as a very problematic example.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna use her because she is my go-to for talking about scenarios like this. I don't like who Naruto Uzumaki married.
Yeah. We've had that fun
So I'm
talk.
gonna get my own second wife.
Yup. And I love her. I think she's great.
I think Junko and Naruto also are a really good couple because she's a laughably serious girl who was raised by circus people.
It's incredible. So she knows how to handle his nonsense while also, like, reminding him to be serious.
Yeah, also, when he gets her to indulge in her more of, I miss being a circus child, but I won't admit it, they're hilarious.
That's incredible.
They're train wreck
No.
sometimes. My first Naruto, see? She meets her future husband by kicking him in the face.
Good.
Actually, no, technically she met him because she bit his dad when she was 5.
That's incredible.
God, I love Gaara and Sohei. And I get to have that for me. I can indulge in that. Sometimes love is marrying the girl who, at your wedding day, you realized she bit your dad when you both were 5 and you saw her once in passing. And that's pretty darn awesome.
That's
Because
beautiful.
your dad said, God, I hope we never see that child again. And now you get to spit on his grave and be like, I married her.
Like, I love shit like that.
That's the good stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, being is nice. It is fun indulging in the story and fantasy created by others,
Yeah.
and having collaborative and like seeing what someone else has prepared and watching someone's vision come to life.
It's also
But
fun.
sometimes-
I also love seeing how other people do things. I think that's also, like, some of the really awesome bits is just, like, seeing what other people have done. Sometimes with very similar concepts. I don't care if something's, like, a common thing. My favorite thing to do with OCs is to make them biologically related to a main character. Most of the time, siblings. Like, I love that shit. I think that shit's awesome. It's fun. It's really cool to see, especially for characters who don't canonically have siblings. It's fun to see how their behaviors change to accommodate. Well, now I have the constant power struggle of having a sibling. Because don't get me wrong, I have 2. Siblings are a constant power struggle.
Sometimes it's a physical fight for you.
Yeah.
Sometimes her older sibling, in front of her husband after she just got married,
You stand up next to her and be like, haha, I'm taller than you. Picks you up, tosses you to a couch, sits on you, goes, and I'm still bigger than you.
That's incredible. I'm
And
not
her husband
surprised
had-
she's done that.
Oh, that was my whole childhood.
That's beautiful.
That was just the first time her husband had seen it, and he had a really funny image of me and Tiara, of my sister. We just sat around and like held hands and hugged
Mm-hmm.
and cried.
Yeah.
Which, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, we are very like sweet, wholesome sisters. But Tiara and I also used to we used to tussle. I used to sit on her head to wake her up when I was like really little. She would like throw me into the couch and like sit on me. Like, I used to go up to her when I was a kid, and sometimes I do it now just for the nostalgia. I'll be like, put your mitts up. Start like fake fighting.
Treble and I used to fight a lot. We used to like physically beat the shit out of each other. To be fair, on her part, it was not that hard. I'm very fragile, but it was always like really wild how hard I would have to try to actually hurt her. It would be like life or death every time. It was never it was never fun. It was never positive fighting. Like, we weren't just like, oh, hee hee. It was like, I'm gonna kill you. It was always death approaches.
No, my sister and I were just like the non-lethal version of Dio and JoJo approaching each other.
Is the best way to put it. Where I just think it was just kind of on site. It was never that serious, but it was just always on site.
It
There
wasn't.
was no build up.
It was never so much on site, but it was like. And less of a funny side. This is a common problem with having emotionally abusive parents is that hey, sometimes the tension in the air is so strong that the only way to combat the tension is to forcibly release it by beating the shit out of each other. Which is like, damn. Wow. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna start working on your speed because you need to be a little bit faster. But yeah, no, like... It was always, like, really funny, like, hearing how you and your sister would get along versus me and my sister. Because even at the same time, like, you and your sister had, like, a way better relationship. Like, my sister and I were getting there. We were beginning to heal bridges, but... Mend bridges.
Yep.
Heal wounds, mend bridges. But, we hadn't gotten there quite yet when I met you. And you and your sister were already, like, absolutely inseparable at that point.
Yeah, we had mended by the time you and I met.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tiara and I were not always great.
Yeah.
And then we just decided, well, now that we're okay again, let's just start fighting. Again, because we can. So,
That's fucking hilarious.
Sometimes you just gotta swing on someone because you love them.
Yeah.
I don't know what that says, you know? Maybe not, but I stand by it.
I'm glad to see you and Webb getting along these days. Yeah, no, like, the three of us are way better than we have ever been. And it's kind of, out of necessity. We have kind of built this, like, us against the rest of the household kind of mentality, and, just out of, like, sheer survival techniques, but yeah, no, like, we get along way better, and we all have, like, overlapping interests that we always, like, knew vaguely that we had, but it is, like, it's nice. It's nice not having, like, constant animosity around the house. We get along, and we try and support each other actively, especially when it comes to, like, our streaming, like, I normally sleep through whenever one of them is streaming, which I always feel bad about. But there's nothing I can do about that. My sleep schedule's a nightmare. Hmm?
Sorry. Every time I hear something's a nightmare, I think this family's a nightmare. Get on the fridge. This family's a nightmare.
This family's a nightmare! Yeah, but, we all try to be, like, super support. Like, I sat for, like, 2 hours and did, like, basically, like, a conference call, basically, with, both my siblings and our friend, Yaya, who's getting into streaming, and helped walk them all through, stream elements, and getting stream elements figured out for them. Because I have been doing exactly that for the last month, like, slowly putting all my shit together, as this pretty overlay can tell you. But yeah, it's like, it's really nice not, like, constantly fighting and constantly bickering. It's nice to have any amount of, like, support. Which is like, yeah, that's kind of obvious, dude. But also, like, you don't understand. Ooh. Wham, bam, blam. Yeah. I choked on my milk.
What's milk?
Ah,
You need milk to grow big and strong.
I do. I was trying. So I've been really into making matcha lattes lately, like
Ooh.
making matcha and then it's basically just matcha poured over milk. It's really nice though. But I didn't use enough matcha this time, so it's just kind of gently matcha flavored milk. Which is good, but it's not quite what I was planning on.
Lightly green tea flavored milk.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been having them, like, I'm not having them every day, but like I wanna, because I don't really have like that much caffeine intake, so I don't feel bad about it. Maybe I'll do it for a treat one night if I'm having like a movie night with Snoof or something, but for the most part I've been having it like when I have to be up late and I know I'm gonna be up late. Like when I do D&D can, like, D&D starts at 10 at 10 p.m. for me, and then goes anywhere from 2 to almost 4.
I would die.
It was rough, but like it's a lot of fun, and we're all like night owls, and we get like really goofy that late. Like there is always something occurring. We have not had a chill session, not even once.
I'm someone who does mostly play-by posts, but my physical sessions, they're all during the day.
Mm-hmm.
Or like evening, because Colby's is around like 2 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Which he might be changing that around, though. I think Blake's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon's gonna be in the evenings. Tyrants is in the evenings. Valeria's is at night, but ends at 10. Like, everything ends around, like, 10 or 11.
Wild. Yeah, no,
Like,
yeah, no, we're late. We go late.
yeah, all my play-by posts also end pretty early, too, because, one ends at 4 and the other ends at 5.
Uh-huh.
And they go, like, early morning.
Yeah.
But they're also, like, play-by posts, so they're
That's different.
easier to handle. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
typing.
Yeah, no, we sit in voice call for like 5 hours and have like incredible amounts of energy the entire time. This is the level of ridiculous that I had always assumed D&D was. That like when I played Curse of Strahd campaign, it didn't quite get there. Most of the time, like sometimes it did, but like for the most part it was like we're just going and we're like vibing and it's great. But like this one's just like we're all being nuts like all the time. It's wild.
I think the only time I ever went late verbally was the Curse of Strahd I was in, and
Mhm.
we went until we were like, we're speed running this.
Mhm.
We sped ran through Castle Ravenloft,
Oof. Yeah.
and we ended at 2 a.m. with everyone surviving.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I single-handedly revived 3 party members in 1 turn.
God bless, man. The longest session I've ever had was definitely our Curse of Strahd run when we went and we just were like, okay, our DMs are tired. We've been playing this for 8 months. They're running a campaign with 9 players plus NPCs. It's too much. It's too much. We got to be done. So they were like, we have to be done. So they speed ran the last 2 dungeons and Ravenloft. And that and then took us to right up to the final fight. And that took us 13 hours of a like we were like, let's kill Strahd tonight, and we didn't quite get there. We started the fight and we were like, we can't do this. We're all drained. None of us are able to focus. Like, we've got people falling asleep at their desks. Like, we gotta stop for the night at least.
We simply pushed through because we took 14 hours. Because we started at 12 and we ended at 2.
Wild.
Yeah, we did it because at some point Melo had to drop shortly for the campaign because school started, but we wanted to do it on a day where we could have all 8 of us, and it was spring break, and that was like the only time we were able to get her. Sync was one of the DMs, and his schedule was like doubling up on him, so he was like, I might not be able to DM anymore unless we had no choice but to speedrun.
Oh no.
And we also were going to possibly lose King because he also was in college. So like we unfortunately had no choice. And then at the end we were like, we got to I think 8 p.m. and Tyron and Sync were like, hey, do we want to stop here? Because then Tyron will just run the end by himself.
Yeah.
And Melo was like, but I won't be there.
Yeah.
And Melo was one of the heaviest hitters because she was the blood hunter.
Uh-huh.
And we needed our tank back besides Colby's character, who was the barbarian.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we were like, no, the people who were like, yeah, I'm just gonna dip out and then let the rest of y'all handle it, they took a 20-minute nap, came back and went, okay, let's go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
April got downed.
Oh.
King got downed. Melo got downed. I almost got hit by Strahd, but right before I was able to get out of his range, and then I just hyper sped healed 4 people because someone else was about to go down.
That's great.
If you're a cleric and if you're watching this, Beacon of Hope, please take Beacon of Hope.
I don't think I did.
How did you know?
I don't know.
Beacon of Hope literally max healing.
What domain were you?
It doesn't matter what domain, every cleric gets it.
Well, no, because if you're light domain, you automatically get something. It doesn't do max healing, but it does, like, significantly bamf your healing ability. Like, that's just a thing you get.
So I was not a healing based cleric, but everyone gets every cleric can get Beacon of Hope, and it really does really well.
Yeah.
So if you had gotten that and paired it with Beacon of Hope,
Ooh, yeah, that would have been nuts. But no, I didn't. I didn't do that.
because had you watched Critical Role or anything with Matthew Mercer?
No, I don't.
He made a domain that is not commonly used. Like D&D Beyond, for some reason, out of everything he's made, doesn't recognize it.
Wow.
But they're like, it's a play testable. Like they treat it like it's Unearth Arcana, but
Okay.
like they don't have it available on the website or anything. He made a blood domain, which is super
Okay.
nice, and it was extremely convenient for Curse of Strahd
Mm-hmm.
because I was also a hex blood.
Ooh, okay.
So I quite literally controlled people multiple times to the point where Sync was like, I have to avoid you in combat.
That's funny.
And because I was a cleric and I had high hit points, doing that, you can roll a dice kind of like Blood Hunter, and it'll give you damage, but you can like bring back your spell slots. So in the middle of one of our combats in the Ravenloft Castle, I literally was just like, I'm going to attack myself, and they're like, why? And I got 4 spell slots back. So I was able to heal everybody again. So it didn't even matter.
That's fucking incredible.
Once again, Sync was like, what are you doing? I was a nightmare, specifically his nightmare.
I feel like sometimes you pick a friend and you're like, you, I'm gonna be a problem for you.
Usually it's Blake for me.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows, because Blake does the same to me. We decide we're gonna be each other's problem.
Emily and I are each other's problems.
As you should.
It's fun.
Today I decided to be Emily's problem.
That's always a fun day.
I hope I wasn't obnoxious, but I forced my Naruto-ism onto her.
No, I guarantee you, she was like, yeah!
Oh, we talked about it. Also, they're dragging you into our Naruto-ism, by the way, just a warning.
Oh, okay. Remind
They're
them
reviving-
to say something to me because they've probably forgotten.
Awesome. They're reviving their Akatsuki girl. They would like for you to, and we're adding my Akatsuki girl.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Which I'm just a big boob medic lady.
That's okay.
who the hustle don't cry.
I'm a little I'm a little flower katana babe. That's it. That's all I am. I'm just chilling.
I'm gonna shake things up a little bit. And by that I mean absolutely not shaking things up a bit, because 95% of my characters are like this. The hustle don't stop for nobody.
Good.
I will be girl bossing.
Good. God bless.
If you need a loan, you can find the money in my titty.
Thanks,
It'll be
baby.
It's so terrible to say that. I just imagine somebody being like, hold on, let me go.
Hang
Let
on.
me go and get my loan. Everyone's be like, hey, Don, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm getting my loan.
She said I could.
She said it was okay.
I'm allowed. This is permissible. It's consenting. Don't yell at me. Imagine Hedon saying, "Don't yell at me."
He would though. He'd be like, don't you yell at me. I was given permission today.
Today.
Dara would be like, just give me the money. Please, just give me money.
Just hand it to me, please.
Sora would say nothing. He just reaches. He's like, I'm a puppet. Nothing matters.
Nothing matters. I'm not real. Itachi just maintains eye contact until you hand it to him. He might say please. Like,
He would give it to him if he gets the please.
He'll learn. He'll learn to use pleases.
Kakuzu is how she gets the money. He deposits it in there.
Yeah. Uh-huh. She's his bank. Every now and then he just reaches in and pulls out a check. Just pulls-
I'm gonna go cry somewhere. Why can't we have a functional conversation?
Because I'm a fucking mess. You know this.
I just feel like we start off so strong.
It's so funny because I never know what it is that I'm gonna say that's gonna set you off. Because it's mostly me. It used to be mostly you. Now it's mostly me. My true self has been unleashed, and I'm sorry.
No, it's more so in my old age I have simmered and you ramped up.
It's less that so this is really funny. This is how Snoof and I have like thought about it. We've like sat down and been like, okay, this is actually how this is that like, so when you first meet her, you get her full personality. You get all of that. There's no like digging to be done, but she doesn't give you her backstory like at all. You might pick up bits and pieces over eons. I walk into a room and I'm like, here's my shit. But I don't, like, but I sit there and I'm a little flower. I need a disgustingly long time to bloom. And unfortunately, really what happened was I had enough support to be my own variant of wild to bloom in the friend group that I'm no longer in from a quarantine. It was a bad time, but I got just enough like really specific support that now I'm nuts.
Yeah,
You can blame Sync. It's all Sync's fault.
that same friend group
Uh-huh.
has exhausted me. To the point where I have simmered down because they're so wild. I need some semblance of control in my life.
Uh-huh.
Once again, it's mostly Sync, actually, now that I reflect upon it.
Sync being wild.
Yeah.
My favorite thing is the knowledge that he was not like that before that friend group.
No.
I love that. I love the knowledge that he was just normal. Like he
Yeah,
had like spurts of wild, but he wasn't like wild. And then we put him in a room full of people that are constantly like, "Get it, babe," and he's like, "Okay."
I've met Sync's partner.
Oh, you have? Cool.
Yeah. She's a darling, actually. But
Yeah, I
she
assume from
made
what
a-
he said about her.
she's actually like, I met her. Well, like, I stalked her now, but I literally, like,
Uh-huh.
was in call, got to meet her once in a call, and she was like, we're besties, and I was like, okay.
Oh,
And she met that shit. Like, it's really nice.
that's adorable.
But, like, she was used to being the feral one. She married her.
Uh-huh.
She made a side comment about how she used to be the feral one. And I sit back and go, oh gosh.
Yeah, no. Quarantine got wild. We literally what's really funny is that like I I'll be vague about this. I had a conversation with someone who knew Sync before this friend group. Who was in this friend group, and they were like, they were like kind of pissy about it. They were like, I don't know why all of a sudden he's like so much more extroverted. He's so much more like, he's like more excitable. He's got way more energy. He's like, and he's like wild. I don't know where this all came from. And it's like, you put him in a room. Sync is an extrovert. with a lot of anxiety. I am an extrovert with a lot of anxiety. You put a person like that in a room full of people constantly telling them, yeah, keep going, get wilder. They will.
Yeah.
So that's what happened, is like, Sync got put in a room full of people that said, yeah, your worst? Is that your worst? Coward. And he said,
Yeah.
okay, bitch, I see how this is. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm pretty contained feral, except for with like certain people. Like Moonlight and I are both feral introverts.
Yeah.
So like he and I together is a time.
Mm-hmm.
We should not be together.
I love it. I love when you two are. It's beautiful.
It's an awful time for specifically Yaya.
Oh.
Because we decide we're just gonna bully Yaya.
No!
Yaya's just standing there and we're like, ha 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 ha. Like, we've decided he's our resident extrovert.
Which means you've latched. You've latched onto him.
We wake up and we're like, we're your problem.
That's incredible. I can't wait to go camping with Yaya. I'm so fucking excited. That's gonna be so good.
Are you going camping? Oh, is Yaya going to Penzance?
Yes. Yaya's going to Pensick this year. We're very excited. I'm like, one, he's gonna go nuts. He's gonna be like, I can do anything. And he will. And also he is, I'm gonna be like, you can go and do whatever the fuck you want separate, but if you want me to come with, just tell me and I will go. So there's probably gonna be days where he's like, you wanna go on a walk? I'm like, sure, and then we don't come back for 12 hours.
I wish I could just go for like a day.
Yeah.
Just so I can experience it.
Yeah, that's the rough part, is that you have to pay for the week.
That's so rough because dang, Shorty, I sure do gotta work.
And like, a lot of the time, my dad and my uncle have to work too, and they like, there is an internet cafe, like, on site, that you can go and, like, they don't have to be, like, on call, they don't have to be, like, in a meeting with people, because they're like, yeah, I just cannot do that these 2 weeks of the year. That's, like, not possible. I am camping.
I think because I might have a remote job soon.
Ooh.
If once I have a job and if it's hopefully remote, I probably will try to do Penzic 1 year.
That would be awesome.
just
Even if you only did second week, like if you could only come 1 week and you picked second week, that's like the week everything's happening. And I think you'd have a lot of fun. I'm really sad that Sync isn't going to be able to come this year, but I'm holding out hope that he'll still be interested next year. I don't know though. Getting a hold of him is really hard. He's very busy, last I heard.
Yeah.
Has that settled for him at all, do you know?
No.
Oh.
You'll hear from Sync when you hear from Sync. It could be 1 day. It could be 12 years.
Yeah. I love that boy.
Last time I heard from him, he DM'd me, "It's time," with no context.
I knew that was him. I knew that was him. I fucking knew it. When you tweeted about that, I was like, I know for a fact that's him, but it might be Colby. Or Blake. But like, I was like,
Colby.
The fact that you tweeted about it, I was like, that's 100% Sync. And I can't, but I don't want to be like, it's him, isn't it?
I had an anxiety attack. I know what the context is now, by the way. It's not anything bad, but he was unprompted. I was playing Magic the Gathering with Marcus, so unprompted. I'm having a good time. We're talking while we're playing Magic. And I get that, and I'm like, what is happening? And then Marcus had to explain it to me because he wasn't there.
That's fucking great. No,
But yeah,
I really miss Sync, and I miss Sync and I miss Moonlight. I miss them a lot. And April. I'm hmm?
Moonlight, because Moonlight's out of classes now, so Moonlight's more free if you want to just DM
Oh,
him.
I should. I miss I miss
Then
him.
DM him.
I miss him and Sync and April, and I, leaving that overarching friend group was sad and rough, but necessary. But I miss them like really bad. And Tara. I don't see Tara much at all either. Sometimes she'll like pop up in my server, but she doesn't really say much. Hmm?
DM him.
Yeah, I gotta get better about that. I just like either I'm like, no, I can't do that, or I like panic. It takes like
I'm-
4 people gassing me up to be able to DM Sync and be like, are you alive? and most of the time I don't get a response. But I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm still like, my therapist and I are working on it, but I am still in like that like rough stage of like, if I DM you, you're gonna get mad at me, right? Like, we're friends, but if I message you, you're gonna be mad at me. And it's like, no. No.
It doesn't hurt to start. Just DM people.
Oh my god, you fucking drowned, kid. Um,
I-
sorry,
I will-
he just went down.
I will use myself as an example. Literally, I just send you things no context once every like 2 months. If
Yeah,
I can do that.
I work myself up, like, it's like that paralyzing anxiety where it's like, I can't even, like, the thought of DMing someone, I can't even write the message. Like, it's not even like I'm stuck not being able to hit send. Like, messages don't get written. I have to have, like, Snoofle come in and be like, you're looking mighty tense there, kid. And I'm like, can you help me? Mom, can you help me?
I think something not problematic, but one day I need to tell Snoof.
Yeah.
Snoof, what anger impersonation's great. B, Snoof literally reminds me of like the female equivalent of Jessie McCree.
Sometimes I can see that. She came in today because I was talking. I've got some Bloody Roar OCs that I basically want to set up the Australia branch, and she came in. She was like, "Did you just wake up?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Okay." I was gonna come in and be like, "What's this about Australia?" Because we were talking about like, what if we just like half-assedly did like Crash Bandicoot, but Bloody Roar. And she was like, I gotta know what the fuck that means. She just came in and she was like, what the fuck's going on in here? I was like, yeah, I just woke up, but it's okay. My brain's like here enough for this conversation. It was very goofy.
Very.
Bruh. Oh, you did it. Look at you. But yeah, no, like, I miss them, and I'm very... I have anxiety, and I feel guilt. Because then it's like, oh god, it's been so long since I've talked to them. What if they're mad at me about it? The ADHD is rough, my guy. I, like, can't do anything. And if I try and, like, focus on doing one thing, then I'm going to become, like, horrifically exhausted. Like, I've been putting all of my brain into, like, setting up stream elements and getting these overlays nice and pretty and getting all of, like, my alert boxes and everything set up for, like, the last month. And I'm so tired. My brain is so shot. I've been, like, doing this and playing Genshin and nothing else, because I just don't have anything in me. But it's like this with everything. It's like, I don't have the ability to, like, message people. I don't message people first. The best I've got is if you have me on... If we're friends on TikTok, I will send you memes. which means every now and then either my sister or Yaya will get like the occasional VeggieTales meme through TikTok. Like,
Well, I don't know VeggieTales memes.
hmm?
I don't know VeggieTales memes. This is just a general statement. I'm not demanding them from you.
No,
but
I mean,
I'm just
like,
"Ooh, VeggieTales
fucking-
memes."
Fucking give me your TikTok and I will send them to you.
Hold on.
Because
Thank
I
you.
don't have you on TikTok.
Hold on. Hold on. You will soon. I'm sending you my ASMR TikTok.
I
It has
work-
me-
I work with a woman who sounds just like Junior Asparagus. That's fucking horrific.
I hope she knows how iconic she is.
I I can't remember if I was watching I think I was watching a video recently, and I can't remember who by, but I was watching a video and somebody mentioned like Junior Asparagus's weird little side smile, and I fucking lost it. It was like 2 days after I did that thing on Twitter where I was like, respond to this post and I will give you your government assigned VeggieTales song. Or like this and I'll talk about one of the movies or segments that like has stuck with me. Like that was really funny. Oh no. I pointed it out one time, she got a little bit defensive that made her voice pitch go higher and it made it even more accurate. Oh no! She said, don't say that! That's funny though. Poor woman, she didn't deserve that. Genetics gave her a bit of a fucking wide... What the curveball. Curveball's the word. I was like, wide swing? That's not right.
Sometimes life gives you a wide swing.
A wide swing. No, that's me, like, fucking miss me with that shit. Don't fucking... Remember how bad my squeaks used to be?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We love people with voices that cause insecurity in this household.
Yeah.
I Millie Rock and start weeping a little bit, but it's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, my squeak used to be really bad, and then the guy I liked in high school made enough negative comments about it. I panicked, and I forcibly changed my entire personality. I do not remember you being particularly squeaky. I was in middle and high school. Something about my hormones, like, I squeak when I laugh, squeak when I yawn. It was almost like a shriek. Like, it wasn't a squeak. I say squeak, Webb would say shriek. It was kind of wild, but, like, I didn't stop because I didn't like it. I didn't have a problem with it. But, like, specifically the guy I liked in high school, did not like it. Shriek, yeah. The guy I liked in high school would, like, fucking scrunch up his face and cover his ears, and, like, he'd make, like, a whole fucking thing about it. And it, like, because I'm a horrible little people pleaser, and, what some would say, a fake bitch, I was like, wow, he doesn't like all of these aspects of me, I guess I don't have them anymore. So now I'm regaining my cringe as an adult. I'm a lot more, like, extroverted now than I was in high school, and I think that's, like, a good chunk why. But sometimes men suck. Especially little shitty little teenagers with no sense of anything. Boys. Anyway. Ugh. I will say I've gotten more hoarse over the years. My asthma really came in and said, fuck you. I've gotten, like, gruffer. which I think is funny. If my choral oh my god, Puck. If our choral conductor could hear me now,
Honestly,
I think she'd pop a blood vessel.
I think she would be like, I knew this would happen. Get in the stands. She'd be forcing us to, like, very aggressively, Scottishly, like, making you do vocal lessons.
Look, I would love
It'd be a
that.
fight for your life.
Look, I would see. Here's the thing, though, is that I would love that. Choir was so good for my soul. Choir was good for my soul in the way that playing Lily in that fucking Curse of Strahd campaign was good for my soul, because like Lily's just a fucking absolute nightmare and a nervous wreck. So I was able to just come in, be a nervous wreck, and then leave everything at the door and go like have a great time later and get all of the emotional payoff of it without any of the actual problems. Choir just lets you feel with a capital F. It's great. But I haven't been in choir for 6 years now. Yeah, just about 6 years. I miss it. I miss it a lot. But the choral conductor on my campus and I do not see eye to eye. And I'm not willing to put up with someone who treats us like we have the combined talent of 10 middle schoolers. I hate that shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, like I just can't do it. Like if you believe in your choir, you can get a choral sound that can combat like a 40-person choir out of 15 people. You can do it. It takes a lot of believing in your kids and a lot of like encouragement and a lot of pushing, but you can get it and they'll feel great for it. And then we had that conductor. My first conductor at the college was like that, and then he left for a university that was willing to pay him more. And since he and his wife were like just starting out and were like wanting to hopefully plan for a family at some point, he took that job and left us with the worst conductor I've ever had. So that was ugh. I went from having the best conductor to the worst conductor. It was wild. And I've considered doing like there is like community choirs in and around Baltimore that I've considered joining, but like it just hasn't happened. And then quarantine happened, and now I can't go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm applying for the Baltimore's Women Choir,
Ooh.
so I can go back to choir.
Mm-hmm.
But if once quarantine is a bit more simmered, hopefully, in the future, I would definitely suggest you getting some choir back in your life.
It'd be cute if we could join a choir together.
Oh my gosh.
I would
If I could-
cry.
I would be like, oh my gosh.
It's like high school all over again. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, we could sit there obnoxiously again and be like, dang, this piece kind of fun.
Be like, this is fun, and just hold hands.
Oh my gosh.
Hold
we were
hands
so
and do choir.
annoying.
We were wild. I would not be surprised if coming out of that, our conductor and accompanist were like, yeah, they're dating. And then we were like, no, we're
Oh.
not.
Did they really? No, they did. Miss Pfeiffer confirmed.
That's
Well, Spiker confirmed.
that's really funny.
Because when you came to like my ass concert, she was like, "Oh, it's so sweet that your partner came," and I was like, "I'm not dating Megan."
I'm not dating Megan. It's like, what do you mean my partner?
And she went, "What?" And I went, "Yeah." She went, "You guys are really close," and I was like, "Sometimes two people, or just extremely."
This is the opposite of what every historian does with every queer couple. like they're always like, oh, they're just best friends while they're like clearly making out in their graves. Like
I'm glad we're the reverse of it.
it's so funny because like yeah, I sit here and I'm like, that's my wife, but I'm also like, it's my platonic wife. I would kiss her forehead. Maybe her hand, if I'm being cheeky.
Not being cheeky.
But that's like, we'll cuddle. We are very close friends.
Yes.
My
And
good
on that
cousins.
note,
Are you going to bed?
on that note, I'm
Okay.
going to leave because I promised myself if I saw something ridiculous, I was going to I was clocking out for the night, and I saw Phineas from Phineas and Ferb with the Rinnegan. So it's time for me to clock out.
Alright.
Goodbye and have a lovely rest of your
Goodbye, my love. Have a good night. Oh, we do a little bit of trolling. A little bit of memeing. I wouldn't want to go to high school all over again, but I would like to beep boop and try time travel some mistakes. I'm at the point where I'm like, you know what? You know what? High school was awful. I was at like my worst emotionally. My mental health was the worst it's ever been. I had some of the like at my school. I came out of my school with like 2 or 3 people that like I'm still chill with and that I still follow on social media. I have one person that's still a good friend. Kelly is still my friend. And everybody else could fuck off. But and by fuck off I mean you go and become better, like become a good person. Do it the hell away from me. Do not come near me. Do not talk to me like we're friends. If I go to my like high school 10-year reunion, which is in 2 years, which is wild. If I do that, if I go and somebody's like, who's like, I've got like negative history with, is like, oh my god, we're besties. I'm gonna be like, get away from me. Back up, bitch. That's ugly. I would not, even then, with all of that, I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't time travel. I've thought about this. It's like, well, if you could change something in your life, would you? And it's like, no. No. Like, I can be disappointed or, like, upset that, like, I'm in the position where I am right now. Like, do I wish I had maybe had, like, had a job rather than done theater so much? Yeah. Having a little bit extra money would be nice. But I would not have learned as much as I did. Specifically about other people. And, like, my knowledge of, like, social situations has never been good. So social situations and, like, social energies and, like, managing all of that has never been great. So, you know, in retrospect, I've learned a lot, but I don't think I would go back and change anything. Even the things that have, like, really damaged me, like, really hurt me. I don't think I would change anything. And, like, I've like, really thought about it. I don't think I would change anything, which is wild considering, like, how much negative shit occurred. But, yeah, no, I really can't, like, I can't think of anything I would really, truly want to change fully. Which is wild. It's all given me a lot of knowledge and perspective and all of that I, like, would not have had otherwise. And I don't think I would understand so much of myself, like, without having those really negative experiences. Like I said, that doesn't mean that, like, I'm negative at those people, but kind of acceptance sounds like the result of healthy processing, and that's great. It's 8 years of therapy with the same good therapist. That's what it is, baby. That's like, it's a lot of, like, sitting down and being like, all right, what's happening? It also helps that, like, I have a vested interest in psychology, so, like, I do a lot, like, that's my major. I'm technically dual majoring with, like, illustration and psychology, which is wild. but like it does give like a lot of, the more that you read into things like that, the best way to really understand it is to think and like to remember things, is to like think about the world around you and the people you know and how these things that you are learning about apply to those people and, you know, yourself and everything. And so that automatically gives a little bit of like, okay, well, if I'm gonna remember this shit, I gotta like sit down and think about it. In the same vein of like, I don't actively, therapy is so fucking good. Therapy's good. If you got a good therapist, that shit's like gold, man. Never lose them. They are a powerful resource in your life. I'm like, I'm at a point where I go to therapy once a month. Like I have like monthly therapy. And when it gets worse, I go weekly. And, you know, as things get better again, then, you know, you lessen. But it's like, it's wild, you know, like sitting down and like really thinking about your life. Like it also like, I don't know if it helps or it's like what, but I try to be like really clinical about like, if there is something occurring, I'm like, all right, this is really upsetting me. This is really stressful. I need to step back and see why this is stressful, why this is wigging me out so much. And you know, that comes with time. Ugh. It's a lot. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if like half of the reason that I'm like, you know, I'm too anxious to text my friends is because I'm sitting there and I'm like, I have to take apart absolutely every part of my like mental status and figure out what's happening with that at a given time. I wouldn't be surprised if that's like, you know, maybe you should lighten up a little bit on that. You know? But I still wouldn't say it's like really a bad thing. It does mean that I'm, you know, I'm still like, when it comes to like social groups, I still have the same tendencies to let people who regularly and continuously hurt me continue to be in my life. And that's bad. That's not great. Even if I identify that like the shit you're doing is bad and I don't like that you're doing it, but I'm just gonna not do anything while you keep doing it to me. It's bad. That's rough. I'm working on that one. That's a rough one. I intend to get back in therapy, and I had to stop seeing my therapist because she was provided through a UNPC training program, and that program came to an end earlier this month. Well, yeah, I have had the same therapist since my senior year of high school. There was like a year and a half, I think, where I was not seeing her regularly. No surprise, my mental health was garbage right then. And there was a good chunk of quarantine where I wasn't seeing her, because I didn't know how to reach out. Those are the fun times where it's like, I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't know how to ask for help, but I know for a fact I need it. That's always fun. But I've been with her for so long that I'm able to, like, come in and be like, all right, well, I've been naughty and terrible all at the same time. And she's like, oh, Lord, okay. Well, give me the deets. Give me the deets. She's great, honestly. And, like, I would be in a far worse spot if it weren't for her. So I'm constantly very glad that I didn't, like, she was the first therapist I ever went to. I didn't have to, like, therapist hop. I just found her kind of randomly, and she's been really great. I'm bragging about my therapist, right? But no, she's awesome, and she has done such much good for my poor wee brain. But you know, I super recommend if you have any kind of mental health trip ups or anything that, like, really, I think everyone should go to therapy at least, like, to see and learn, because therapy teaches you, like, so many coping mechanisms and so many, like, healthy mannerisms and managing techniques that, like, you just don't even think to know. Yeah, she's great. She's awesome to have though. But yeah, no, like I super recommend if anyone has ever had, like, yeah, everybody has a little bit of anxiety. Everybody's a little stressed, but like if you go to see a therapist, like if you have a lot of stress and you should, like, I definitely recommend, like, going and if you can afford it, go to a therapist and just talk to them, and they can, like, a good therapist is worth their weight in gold. Like, the amount of information and knowledge that they have to be able to help you just, like, learn how to manage day-to-day life. Like, not even, like, yes, of course, when you're having, like, a big crisis, like, when you're, like, really bad off. But, I mean, just, like, in general, just, like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't know how to start anything that involves steps. I'm like, ooh, God. There's a first step to that, and I don't know what that is. But I can sit there and, like, explain that to my therapist, and she's like, okay, what we do is we learn how to break things down. And that takes time. Everything will take time. It's not like things aren't gonna magically get better, but, like, learning tools and how to help yourself are really important. So, big health advocate here. Go to the doctor, go to the therapist, please God. But yeah. Ooh, Jello Shot, you are only now 3. I've clearly slowed down. Okay. I have to get you to A rank. Oof. Okay. Alright, I think then it's time. Logging, rest, hard, rest. Okay. Ugh. His little arm wave. What? Oh, man. Alright. And then we save. And then we Batil. Bye, Lambar. Bune, you too? Buddy. Okay. Come on. My elbow won't crack. Fuck. Alright. Bitch. Yo. Hey. Alright, now we're at the bottom where all the matcha's been sitting. So suddenly, I'm gonna get a really big caffeine hit in a minute. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright. Okay, so we're still building life. Winter Cup. Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, that's today. Okay. Really nice hanging out with you. I'm gonna dip for the night at this point. Yeah, go to bed. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. Yeah, sleep tight. Ooh. May your jello shot win every Pokemon battle. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Monster Answer is just like Pokemon with a lifespan. Your Pokemon will die. You're good. Thank you for your blessing. You'll be fine. You got like double everybody's stats right now. You'll be fine. Ugh. Yeah, can you just like... Oh, get him again. You missed once. Just go for it. Get him. There you go. Good job. Alright. No. Jello Shot can do this, I think. I think he's just fine now. Especially when it comes to E-rank stuff. We're so high. Alright. Ooh. Ugh, okay. Stretch. Yeah. Yeah. No. Down. Thank you. It like wasn't registering. Here we go. Let's go. Yo, look at that. What a good boy. Shush. Why are you so loud? I just want to find my friend. Thank you. Give me 2 shakes. Thank you. God, TikTok is always so noisy. Anyway. Alright. I just had to do that before I fucking forgot, because my brain is like a sieve. Alright. Woo! To praise your monster? Yeah, you did a good job. Alright. Okay. And there's another one tomorrow. Awesome. Okay. We're gonna definitely do the February E-Cup. Oh, okay. Weird shiver. Alright. Did we just rest again? We can get in one work. That's fine. That's not too bad. Light work. You better fucking feel sorry. I'm so mean. No. I'll give you meat. You're a big meat boy. Big old meaty boy. Anyway. I don't know why I thought drinking milk while I'm streaming was gonna be a good idea. Dairy always makes me, like, croaky. No. Alright. It's not the February official cup, it's the March cup. I'm silly. Alright. Alright, here you go. Yeah, no, don't get KO'd with low will. I'll be fine. My lizard just comes in and just trashes house. It's great. If anybody even fights him. Lambar isn't. Can all 3 of them refuse to fight me? That'd be really funny. I just show up and everybody's like, fuck, and they just leave the building. It's like, by default. That'd be really funny. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, sorry, I'm doing multiple things at the same time because I am a nightmare to myself. It's all good. Okay. Ugh. Alright. What am I doing here? Did I say I was gonna fight him, like, outright? No, I'm good. Okay. Can I kill you in 2 hits? Oh, no, not quite. We're not quite at the 2-hit mark. That'd be funny, though. I love when you can, like, possibly 1-hit kill somebody. Like, that's always funny to me. It's rough in Monster Rancher because that could actually mean that they're, like, they're dead. Hmm. So cute. Okay. I've got to to explain what I keep being like, oh, it's cute. I've got Games Done Quick is doing their summer Games Done Quick huge donation-a-thon charity stream stuff, and they just finished. I was watching while we were doing this. I was watching them do Silent Hill 4, which was really fun. They're gonna do FNAF Security Breach next, but I've got that going muted on the other laptop, and I've got this happening over here just because do I need constant stimulus. Scream. Thank God. Okay. Bean's tired. That's fine. Ugh. Alright. Alright. Jello shot. My baby boy. Alright. Alright, go trash this battle and rank up, and then we're gonna start really going ham with you, dude. Goodbye, Barura. Goodbye, Bune. It's always wild when you get to the rank up tournaments and you just end up, you've only been fighting the same person. Yeah, I'll fight him for this one. Whatever. Still gonna hit him 3 times and KO him. That's fine. They get a little spicy during the official tournaments, but alright. Perish. Ooh, we got a little spicy. Thank you. He dodged. That was spicy. Alright. Yeah, they try a little bit harder when it comes to official tournaments. It doesn't really matter when you're like full-grown beating on infants, but it's all good. That's all fine. Okay, yeah. You win everything, don't you? You've won every. You have a 100% win rate, don't you? Win rate 100%. Yup. Alright. We'll do this rest, 2 work, a rest, and then we're gonna send you for training. We don't have everything unlocked, but that's fine, because the thing we're working on right now is life, and it also has intelligence, and that'll be fine. Yeah, okay. When is the next... Okay. April... Alright. Alright. And then we rest, and then we save, and we send you off. Ugh. Ooh. They're also doing Outlast after this. That's fun. Yeah, I've just got the Summer Games Done Quick stream going. So they've got FNAF and then they've got Outlast. I am gonna be so intrigued to see what the hell they do with Outlast, because Outlast is like, to my knowledge, it's not a game you can really skip things with. And it's like a 6-hour game? I'm like probably completely wrong. Like there's gotta be ways that you can like whole ass just skip things. Okay. Alright. You just being cute over there? Look at him! I love when they do that. It's so cute. Cute. Okay. Training. Yes, it's fine. Alright. Life, intelligence, and skill. Not power. Okay. So life, intelligence, and skill. You know what? We're just gonna send you for skill. Yeah. Since you have such a hard time learning skill. You have a hard time learning skill and intelligence, I've noticed. Good job. And you're learning 10 each time now, which is very nice. Yes. Good job. Getting a new skill. Look at you. Alright. I'll give you meat again. He's very tired. That's fine. All endings? Ooh. That's... yeah, okay. That's wild. Okay, yeah. I keep looking over at the Games Done Quick. So it's all of the FNAF endings. That's... and inbound, so they're not going out of bounds. That's wild. And the Outlast one is 100%. Wild, okay. That's gonna be nuts. Okay. Okay. Jello shot is well. Okay. Alright. Okay. So we can send you for 2 life. Rest. Now we can see where we're at for the next... Like, when the next... You should have just fucking learned that, but alright. Why do you hate this one so much? You learned 3 from it. Come on, my guy. And another 3. What? Ooh, okay. That's today. Well... He makes such gross noises! I love him. Okay. Shop. Taffy. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Yeah, man. Alright. I've been thinking about, playing some old Game Boy Advance games, like Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. That era of games. Because I was like... I went and I was like, I need something for noise in the background because I've had like a migraine all day. So I turned on Vinny Vinesauce's his like Link's Awakening DX playthrough, and I was like, you know what? One, I've never beaten that game. I've had it since I was like 6. Never beaten it. 2, I like... Did I save? Like, I've never beaten it. I've never beaten... I realized I was like, you know... And not his Razor GBC cover. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. And, like, educate me, please. But... Scoot the Burbs. Scoot the Burbs? What? I feel crazy. I feel nuts. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. That's nuts. Now I gotta like open up YouTube and shit. Hang on. I can just like put this. Yes. Oh, it was magical to catch live? Okay. See, like, I'll put on Vinny's just, like... I'll put on, like, whatever the fuck, because, like, he's got really great energy. I could watch him play almost anything. I have frequently, when I'm, like, in the deep depths of depression, I will, like, just whip out, like, his Half-Life series playthroughs. Those are like great. I've watched like the entirety of his Animal Crossing, New Leaf and New Horizons. Vinny played DMC. Ooh, I haven't actually watched him play DMC. I should. Devil May Cry's fun. No, you'll be fine, probably. I have things to look up. Okay. Alright. shitty is it his shitty GBA and GBC games part, like that thing? Cuz I'll definitely throw that shit on whenever. But yeah, I've got like yeah. Okay. I will throw that in my watch later. And I do love me a Devil May Cry. I will also make a point to watch his just like all of these. Honestly, I'll just like throw them on. Yeah. Awesome. Alright. No, you'll be fine. Yeah, I'll go watch those. Those look good. But yeah, I was watching him play Link's Awakening because like Link's Awakening was my first Zelda game. Like I hadn't played Ocarina of Time yet, really. I got up to fighting Goma in Ocarina of Time and was like, I'm afraid of spiders. So I never beat her. So I was just trapped in the Kokiri Forest and then I would give up and leave. So Link's Awakening was my first Zelda game, and I've never beaten it because 2D Zeldas are hard. And I was like, you know, God, I don't want to watch someone play Link's Awakening. I want to play it myself. So eventually that'll be a thing that like I stream fresh eyes. I'll not play it before I stream it. That'll be a lot of fun. But I was like, you know what? I've never actually beaten Link's Awakening. I've not gotten past the third. Like I was in the third main dungeon. Like there's like a bunch of side dungeons that are like necessary for progression, but they don't like they're not main dungeons. You don't get like an instrument from them because Link's Awakening is all about like getting these instruments. And I was like, you know what? If I do Link's Awakening, then I have the ability to do a bunch of others. So, you know, I was like, yeah, that might be some fun. So I'm gonna have to like oh my goodness! Moose Bones! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid! How is everybody doing? I was just talking about, I'd been considering, playing some old, like, GBA, GBC games, on stream, which, like, started with me thinking about playing Link's Awakening. I beat Oracle of Seasons and, like, Half of Ages. I started both of them, never finished either of them. Like, I've begun playing a whole bunch of these, like, a whole bunch of like games from that era, but I never like beat them. And I was like, you know what? I have a whole excuse to play them again. So like I gotta like look up emulators and find them scattered about. But my friend also recommended that I play an Ace Attorney game. Because I've never played Ace Attorney. And I was like, that, you know, that's fair. I'll do that. Sounds interesting. And I have absolutely no idea what I'm getting myself in for with that. Sure, that'll also be fun. I have both on 3DS because that went on sale. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, they've got. I think there's like a remaster coming out for like on Steam or something, but I don't know about that. I don't know anything about that because I've never done that. But yeah, I was definitely like you know, it's one of those things that's like, you know what, I might as well take a little dive into like some other older games, because that's at this point like most of what I play on this channel is Monster Rancher, Minecraft, and The Sims. And every now and then I'm like, what if I do spooky stuff, because I like the spooky stuff. So might as well. The trifecta. Yeah. Sims, Monster Rancher, Minecraft, and then the weird fake inversed Triforce is horror. So, whatever. I'll pull out some other older games and play them too. And those will also be fun, because they're things that I've, like, always been aware of but never played, that kind of thing. So actually, like, sitting down and playing through these, technically, for the first time, I think that'll be, like, a lot of fun. I think I'll get, like, some fun mileage out of that. And especially because it's like, I don't know everything that's happening with these games. It might also be fun for everybody else to be like, haha, silly. That's not how you do that. Come on, buddy. Yeah, we gotta fix your speed. This is a little rough, my guy. Yeah. Yeah, so Link's Awakening will probably be the first one I do, and then I might take a break from Zelda and do a different one, and then I'll come back and probably do Ages or Seasons. Yeah, Monster Rancher! Monster Rancher is, like, a lot of fun. It's just really chill, man. Remember when I was a wee lad and somehow in the Deku Babas in Ocarina of Time spooked me? Dude, I was terrified of Goma. I was so scared of Goma, I didn't get out of the Kokiri Forest until I owned Ocarina of Time on the 3DS when I was in high school. Like, I was too afraid of the spider lady. I knew it was a big spider because I'd seen my brother playing it before. I didn't see the majority of the game, but I saw, like, the beginning, and I saw him fight Ganondorf, like, a million times. So, like, I didn't know any of, like, the lead up to that, but, like, he was just, like, he had a save file where he would just boot up the game to fight Ganondorf and do nothing else. It wasn't until Twilight Princess that I got past the first dungeon in a Zelda game. You know, Link's Awakening was the first one for me, but the first game I basically beat was Twilight Princess. I still have not technically beaten Twilight Princess, even though it's my favorite Zelda game, because the end fight with Ganon, like, there is, like, a point where he turns into the giant boar and, like, falls on you from the ceiling. I never figured out how to manage that. Like, I never figured out how to beat that, so I never beat the game, actually. And I got up to Ganon's tower in Wind Waker, and I never beat that either. And I have both. I have both of the for both of them. I have the remastered for the Wii U. I got stuck at the Ice Temple. That's fair. That's fair. To be fair, do you mean in Twilight Princess? In Twilight Princess, the Ice Temple's fucking weird, man. The mansion, that shit's weird. If you mean Wind Waker had the weird little ice island that I remember. Anyway. Hello. Ooh, training fees. Bum 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 bum. My stats are kind of all over the place around you, aren't they? But yeah, like, let me see. I've played, the only Zelda game I've technically fully beaten is Breath of the Wild. Technically. I remember it took me a year to beat Arbiter's Grounds because there was a billion more interesting things to do instead. Oh yeah. No, there is so much side content in Twilight Princess. Oh, that's right, we're C rank. No. Not this time. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, like, Twilight Princess has so much side content you can just dick around with, honestly. I understand. There's a lot you can do with that game. God, I love... I love Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess, like, mashes up my favorite, like, I love the horror genre, and I love Zelda. So like the combination of the two was like, ugh. And I didn't see anything of Majora's Mask until I was an adult. So, which is wild. What am I doing? What's happening in my brain? What am I not processing? Defense. Okay, we're gonna defense twice, rest, and then I'll send you for training again. My brain, like, whoa. I had the magic armor before I even beat Arbiter's Grounds. Yeah. Honestly, that's totally fair. Like, I don't remember my, like, general pathing for Twilight Princess, but I tended to do the same thing in a lot of games where I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go run around and do everything else possible, and then I'll come back and do the plot. I do that in, like, Kingdom Hearts all the time. I do that in Twilight Princess. I did that, like, in every Zelda game. Did that in Breath of the Wild. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. Wow! You too. He's just waving his arms around like a cutie. But yeah, no, like, I really like running around and seeing absolutely everything that there is to see. So I want to make sure that I get to see it. I go to the weapon, see what I can get, and then finish the dungeon. That's fair. If I go in for a dungeon, I go in to beat the dungeon, because I want to get that all finished off in one go. Otherwise, I'm going to get confused about where I was or what I was doing. For me, so I'll go beat a dungeon, run around, do everything I can after that dungeon, and then do the next thing. Which is always, like... So, like, when I play Ocarina of Time, I'll, like, go and I'll play it basically straight until I become an adult, and then I'm like, okay, well, now I have to get Epona, and I have to do the Bigorn Sword quest, even though that's technically extra material. I do that every time. I have to. It's in my blood. I rest. Okay. Yeah, no, I gotta run around, do everything I can. In like Breath of the Wild, I'll like run around. I was like trying to get absolutely every armor piece. I remember sucking at the tower part of Spirit Tracks, but the weird obtuse flute section sighed me the fuck up. That's fair. I never played Spirit Tracks. I tried playing Phantom Hourglass, but it wasn't for me. I get really stressed out at timed segments, and that's like the entire game. So it just, it just wasn't my thing. It just wasn't my thing. Hello. Yes, I know. All right. Diff. Yes. Yeah, but yeah, like, oh man, one game I've always wanted to play that, like, I recall distinctly, like, being on the Zelda, like, official website and playing around with, like, the little web games that they had there, was Minish Cap. I would, like, dick around on the Zelda official website and just look at Minish Cap stuff all the time. I wanted to play that so bad. And I've never played it. I've never owned it, and I want to play it so bad. I think Vati is a really underused villain. Like, I remember distinctly that I know I read the manga for it, which was like the only way I know anything about it. But like, I love the Minish as a race. I think they're, like, again, super underused. I think Vati's a super underused villain. I want him to come back. Except for the last dungeon, because the last part is timed and I hate it. Oof. Timed segments are always fucking rough. They just make me anxious. yeah, no, like there's so many, yeah, there's so many Zelda games that I want to play that I never have, and honestly, it's like about damn time. So if I start with the GBC ones at least, such nasty noises. If I start with the GBC ones, those at least give me like a starting point. And like, you know, there's like 5 Dark Nuts, which are a pain to beat in a timely manner. Yeah, Dark Nuts are rough to beat quick anyway. Whoop. Like, I don't think there's a single game where they're like quick to fight, honestly. But yeah, no, like I've never played Link to the Past. The only Zelda game my sister has played is Between Worlds. Like, Trouble's only ever played Between Worlds, which I think is so funny. Yeah, I've never played Link to the Past. I've never played, you know, I've never beaten any of the other Game Boy Zelda games. There's so much like untapped potential in all of those that I want to like go and experience for the first time. But all right, we'll go for power. Yeah, no, I love Zelda. I love like the world. I love the world. I love the setting. I think it's all like really just nice. It's all good. Like, it's the kind of world build I just want to like sit in and absorb everything I can. I totally understand how some people can like just go absolutely fucking buck wild with theories. Like, I think theory YouTube is kind of funny, but like Zelda, there are like some Zelda theory channels that are like, they're pretty fun, honestly. And I think that like, honestly, if I was playing a game, if I was playing the game, like, not for the first time, so if I was playing like Twilight Princess, I would totally like throw on theory videos about Twilight Princess and be like, so what are we feeling? And I think that'd be really funny. Now. Okay, so our next official tournament is December, because their last one was last month. Okay. Okay. So we'll aim to get to rank B at that one in December. That'll be fine. And this will be power. So I didn't actually state what our goal was when we got rated. So the goal for tonight is we're trying. I've unlocked the invitational for fighting the Henger. I've gotten the invite. I've gotten the invite for the invitational, but I need to be rank A to do it. Specifically the invitational to unlock Henger. So I'm trying to get strong enough to be able to manage that. That's our goal with Jello Shot here. That's his life goal, is to get to the point of unlocking Henger. For the next Henger thing, because we get the head from this, and then we have to go and do the expedition to get the slate, I believe. I think. So that'll be a thing. Yeah. I love how skinny and chunky the monsters get in this version versus 2. Yes! I love the body differences that you can get in this one. I love the little pixel arts. It's so cute. It's so cute. I like when the internet ununanimously decide particular aspects of Zelda. I think that's so funny. I think it's so funny. Like, watching some people be like, this is confirmed, when it's super not. like Majora's Mask has some stupid theories going around. Like, stupid fucking theories. And, like, it's so wild, the kinds of things that people get, like, super hung up on. I have, like, no words for some of them. Like the whole, oh, it's purgatory, like he's dead. Like, Link's dead in Majora's Mask. That's so stupid. If he's not dead during the coma dream of Link's Awakening, there's no fucking way. And people will get, like, super uppity about that. That kind of stuff is, like, always so funny to me. I meant when all of that side of the internet was like, yup, she got a booty. Yeah, that's... I mean, like, I always, like... I think it's, like... Because there's a huge majority of people who are like, oh yeah, it's this. And it's like, no. I think Zelda gets about as much, like, incorrect theory nonsense as, like, Silent Hill. And, like, I have a deep and abiding love for Silent Hill, so, like, just seeing people just go absolutely nuts over, like, no, we're all deciding that the in-water ending for Silent Hill 2 is canon, and it's like, no. No, that is in fact the worst ending. Like, awful. Reminds me of when New Super Mario Bros. Deluxe came out and they introduced the Super Crown. Oh my god. Everybody was just like, oh my god, we're just gonna put this crown on everybody? Like, that was so funny. It was ridiculous. Yeah, no, not Peachette. No. No. It was fucking Bowsette. People just really wanted to be super horny for Bowser. And honestly, like, fair of them, but, like, just... we just want a big titty goth GF all the time. So we have to make Bowser into one. It's the only way Bowser could be attractive, right? Not saying most people find, like, most people, I think most people don't find Bowser inherently attractive, but, like, why'd you gotta make it weird? Why'd you gotta make it weird? Why'd you gotta make him look like Peach? Yeah, no, Bowsette got wild. Buette got wild. But yeah, it was mostly Bowser and Boo. And not anything else. Like, I remember that. That was a wild part. God, okay, what was I doing? What the fuck was my plan? My brain is empty. My brain is empty. Okay, so rest. I mean, Digimon gets real horny at frequent times. I have never seen Digimon. Chompette and Thwompette were really funny. Yeah. Yeah? That's fair. I mean, there's been, like, feminine chain chomps. Specifically, there's one in Link's Awakening. I don't know if that's, like, frequent at all in, like, other things. But I know for a fact that exists there. Cracking my knuckles. Okay, so I've got this and next month. We will do... We'll figure it out. Okay. We're gonna go for... Ooh, we're gonna go for intelligence. Because we're gonna... Let's start beefing up our intelligence because we're eventually gonna need that to be decently high to get the slate. Oh no, we don't like, Did you try to post a link? We don't do links in this house, sorry. It's all good, it's all good. No, if I let people just be posting links, I'll get some weird shit. And I don't... That's just a lot to deal with, man. Alright, so we've got... 1, 2, and rest. Okay. So we'll just keep going with intelligence, yeah? 1, 2, and then... Yeah, okay. And then we do the next official tournament at the end of the year. Da-da-dum-bum-bum. Ah, all of my matcha has filtered out to the bottom of this drink. Gotta give that a little stir. Much better. I love the green milk. Alright. Ooh. Yes. Alright. And then we will rest and then we will fight. Fight! Of course, now the internet is horny for the Ace Attorney clown girl. I don't... Let me tell you, I haven't seen any of that. Is that, like, recent within the last, like, couple of days? Or is that, like, a bigger trend? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I follow a lot of, like, not safe for work artists. Recent-ish. Okay. I haven't really been on Twitter the last couple of days, like... Ooh, American politics do be getting me down. And I've had to take a break from social media. Because it's just constant, and I'm so tired. But, that's pretty fucking funny. I haven't seen, like, I don't know, like I said, I don't really know anything about Ace Attorney. I just know that, the main guy in the blue suit, people really like shipping him with, the one character named Miles Edgeworth. Oh boy, you type Ace Attorney and Google auto-suggests clown. That's fucking funny. Look, for my look, for my, my clown-phobic ass, this is, like, great. 5 days old at most. Yeah, okay, then yeah, I've been off of Twitter for, like... if you're, like, aware of, like, American politics, I don't know where y'all are, the Roe v. Wade situation, I was just like, I have to leave. I have to step away for a bit. I'm stressed. So yeah, I've been off since then, so that makes sense that I, like, haven't seen that at all. I'm probably gonna come back and be like, why is there all of this clown porn everywhere? I don't want this. I don't like it. They make me upset. Ugh. What am I doing? Okay. I don't know if I just did, but there we go. Alright, we might actually have to work on this one. Who knows? Yeah, it's rough. It's like, it feels lately, it's felt like you get like maybe 2 weeks of a breather and then something else terrible happens. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just a little bean. I can't, this is too much. It's just all like way too much. We're not, and it's not just America, it's like shit everywhere, but like America's really bad right now. But yeah, no, like fucking, I'm not gonna be talking politics here. That shit's exhausting and sad. exhausting, sad, and aggravating. No, it's just not good. It's been, yeah, but it's like ramping up. Like, it, yeah, we're not going to talk about that here, but like it's been ramping up like bad. We've been seeing the lead up to what's happening now for like decades. And uh, uh, I'm just a tired little rabbit. I don't got it in me to deal with all this shit. My health is not well enough for this. Look, all I can say is that hysterectomy cannot come fast enough. Quickly before it's illegal. Run. Fly. Be free. But yeah, no, like so yeah, I've been off social media. I pop in. I've got my TikTok pretty solidly curated to not be like politic-y. It's mostly just like it's mostly horny and then art and dunking on incels. Like, so I don't like, yeah, so I don't see, thankfully, I don't get politics there. I don't get politics on my Instagram. My Instagram is mostly like, again, mostly art. I have a hobby for doll repaints, so like buying like specifically like Monster High doll lines are really popular. Taking them, stripping the factory paint, taking out the original hair, and making a completely brand new design with it is like, I love that. I like BJDs. I think they're very, like, ball jointed dolls. I think they're very pretty. So I have, and between that and makeup and fashion, I've got like my Instagram curated a certain way. I've got my TikTok curated a certain way. Twitter is where like it becomes like, no matter how much curation you do, if everyone is talking about it, there's like nothing you can do. I had to mute like 3 people on Twitter because I was like, I'm just trying to see my notifications, and this one person just keeps doom scrolling about it, and I'm like, I can't. About it and everything else under the sun. So I was like, I can't be doing this. Buddy, back off. Why'd you have to bite my dick like that? Go away. Stop! Stop! I didn't know the dinos would bite your dick. I know the worms do. Come on. Cut that out. But yeah, I've got... Each of my social medias is for different content, and I try to keep it that way. Alright. Big stretch, alright. Jello shot is a beefcake. I'm so proud of my baby. I love Nagas. I had never, until playing this for stream, I hadn't like unlocked them or found them or anything, so when my friend was like, I think you might like them, I was like, will I? And now I have had like a whole like line of Nagas. Yeah, I don't... It's hard. I have to stay informed, unfortunately, when it comes to politics again. I have to, like, I need to stay informed for my own safety and health. 'Cause, you know, people just hate the gays and the disableds, and I'm both. So, we gotta, like, it's just a constant struggle, and my mental health has just been dog shit lately. Just garbage. So I'm like, I'm trying to find the healthy point where it's like, okay, I know that this is gonna be too much. I need to take a step back. and that's been good. I've been able to find a nice little. Whoa! Holy shit! Whoa! Oh, I almost died. Holy shit! I almost died. Oh. Oh, we gotta get the defense up. We gotta get your defense up, buddy. Oh my god, okay. Yikes. Oh, my heart stopped. Woo! Oh man, but yeah, I've basically been like the time that I normally spend scrolling through Twitter, looking at art mostly, and like seeing what like social media streamers and content creators that I follow what they're doing and what they're like keeping up with, what they're up to. And a lot of like lately it's been like seeing a lot of VidCon stuff. Because that was last weekend. But the time that I would have been spending doing that, I've been spending playing Genshin. So, you know, a little bit more positive, a lot more time consuming and energy consuming. That was why I didn't stream on Friday. I was like, oh, I'm so tired. Friday, I sat down and I did like 2 entire massive quest chains in Inazuma, and I was just, by the end of it, I was like, I'm so tired. I don't have the ability to think. I like that was the day that I turned on Link's Awakening and just watched my friend draw for hours. If you ask Holly for advice when facing a golem, she'll often suggest you forfeit and maybe talk about how the golem has injured or killed other monsters. It's kind of spooky. Yikes! Wow! It's been a while since a golem has like technically killed my monster, and I've been like, nope, and I've restarted. I've just like rebooted that save. Most of the time, I can evade enough, but like when they get like a crit on you, that shit's scary. Like you never want them to crit on you. Hang on. Hello? Oh. Oh. Okay, my browser encountered an error. I was like, suddenly everything I was seeing here, froze. Okay. No. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, no, that is spooky. It's a little bit spooky. Yeah, I normally, like, golems make me nervous. I always want to have, like, a higher defense stat than their power stat, but when they crit, man, that's, like, the real fear. Yeah, we gotta get your speed and your defense up as well. Alright, those will be your tradings. And then, when you work, we'll focus intelligence to slowly build that up in the background. Because we're going to need that to be able to find the slate after we beat the Henger in the Invitational. At least I won that. I just checked trending for the fun of it. People are overreacting a tad, it seems. To what? To what, my dude? The court stuff? No, they're not. Okay, so here's the problem. Is that completely dismissing So the court stuff is majorly what I'm talking about is the Roe v. Wade stuff. Dismissing that means not only what that's about is that's not specifically about abortion. That is specifically about privacy. So we will adopt your baby. So what's really frightening about Roe v. Wade is that the thing that it's about is privacy of your, you know, your health is your business. Like, yes, of course, when it comes to what medications you're bringing on a flight, yeah, of course. Do you have a pacemaker? Is that like X, Y, or Z going to be a problem in an event? Is there like a possible for an event to occur with your health in a public space? That's one thing. But Roe v. Wade, the big problem with dismissing it is that, well, now we also have people, border control is now allowed to, they also, under the fucking table, passed a bill where border control can just enter your homes for no reason, without probable cause. So we have that. You have no privacy when it comes to your health care. You have, you know, and the less privacy you have, the more in danger the people around you, like, the more in danger you are. It also means that people have, like, no safety when it comes to healthcare. Like, yeah, okay, we will adopt your baby is, like, fucking creepy, I will admit. But that's not the problem. It's not about whether or not, like, oh, I just don't want to raise a baby. It's not about I'm not in the position to raise a child. It doesn't matter. Those reasons don't matter. And people, like, think that that's, like... People think that that's what it is. Like... No, like, the big things are, like, people... You see a lot of people talk about how, like... Yeah, okay, I got an abortion. Like, what about, like, if you're gonna completely outlaw abortions, like, well, what about, like, you know, if you're assaulted, or if it, you know, whatever, or... But there are also, like, fully necessary medical procedures aside from that that are also classified as abortions. Like, I don't know if you knew this, and a lot of people don't. If you are pregnant and your fetus dies in the womb and is not being actively miscarried, it can just sit there and rot and go septic. The process for having that fetus removed is an abortion. That is what that is. So, even if you want the child, sometimes you need to have an abortion. And there are countless stories of doctors refusing to perform an abortion because when someone says abortion, they automatically think, well, I'm killing a baby. No, the baby's dead. Like, people demanding to, like doctors refusing to perform what is an abortion on a fully dead fetus without permission from the husband. With, like, there's so much gross shit, and, like, we already have that, even with Roe v. Wade being a thing, and now we don't have that. That's gonna get a lot worse. This will blow up enough in the court's face, so we'll probably be seeing something later. I sure hope so. I hope you are right. I really hope you're right. But anyway, let's get fully off this subject. It's just gonna start, like, stressing me out again. But alright, we're now, I think, rank B, I believe. I'll give you meat. You've been good. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Jello Shot. You are 4? You are 4? You're 4. Look at you, big boy. Alright. Oof. Alright. Still gotta get you to rank A, but that shouldn't be the worst. Daisy is also trending. What's going on with Daisy? Why is Daisy trending? Like Princess Daisy. Why is she trending? Let me know. Tell me. Keep me updated. Okay. We're gonna... Oh no! What's that mean? What's up? What's happening? It's just a bunch of tweets that happen to say Daisy. Okay. That happens a lot. Yeah. That happens a lot. Like, I'll see other things, like, trend that it's like, why is this trending? What? Huh? What's going on? Sometimes it's boring, sometimes it's really funny. I think it's so funny when I see stuff about, like, Minecraft streamers, like, trending worldwide. Like, not on, like, Minecraft Twitter, but, like, everywhere. That's funny. That's so funny. Like, that just, like, brightens my day. It makes my year, man. Hi! You're just gonna, like, post up. This is so cute. I love you. I love the Nagas. They're so fucking cute. Ugh, they're so cute. Fuck. Alright. Remember when Christian was printing it, people got to learn about that train wreck. That's so rough and wild and whoa. No. There's so much. There's just so much. A lot of the internet is, like, people, like, finding out about things and, like, throwing around stories about people that, you know, you could have gone your life without knowing that. You know? Internet's really weird. Yeah. Like, and this is, like, I like going through and seeing, like, okay, well, like, what's going on right now? Like, what's happening? Like, what's the weird shit that's occurring right now? And even then, it's like, man, I could have gone my whole life without knowing that. I feel that way about, like, and then there's, like, it feels like sometimes it's content for content's sake. Like, I need an upload, so I'm just gonna do this, even though that's, like, that's a whole person you're talking about. Oh, no. That just like, that's what I mean, though. Is it, like, this, like, that's just, like, oh, buddy, come on. Like, there's, like, a weird thing that I don't think, like, it's, like, it's really hard to figure out, like, where is, like, oh, internet news, and where is, we're making content about people that we should just be, like, ignoring. Like, I get that, like, a lot of the time it's like, well, this is funny. It's like, yeah, okay, it's funny, but there's, like, a person behind that. And thinking about the fact that this is a person who's clearly dealing with some shit is, like, that's, man, I don't know. There gets to a point where it's like, I have to find the line for myself. Like, I love going on rabbit hole dives, and, like, the whole thing with, like, I think the Final Fantasy house thing is wild. But there are, like, people that were, like, legitimately hurt by that entire fucking thing. There's, like, and I find this specifically within, like, horror content creators, a lot of the time. Like, I watch Nexpo, and I watch, you know, Rainbot, and all of them, and, like, Rainbot's been doing this, I think it's Rainbot, at least. My brain is, like, stuttering at the moment. who's like been, you know, bringing awareness to like missing persons cases and all of that, and like disappearances that like maybe you've seen this person, you know, that kind of thing. That's one thing. But then there's like Nexpo just recently posted a video about like, you know, weird shit in our, you know, in the world, or like lost media stuff. And one of the things he showed, because it is technically lost media and it is disturbing, you know, it's distressing to see, is a, you know, a newscaster who, you know, attempted to take her own life live on live like news, and and like played the audio from the recording of that. And I think that there's like and yes, there was all of the warnings and everything, but there's just a point where I'm like, what is the point of doing this? What's the point? Oh, it's so creepy, it's so weird. That's fucking awful. And you think that that's okay? And there's so many people who are just like, oh my god. Like, there's footage of like hurricanes coming through and destroying people's houses, and like and people like you don't see anything on screen, but you know that in that moment that person died, or phone calls that were recorded or what have you, and people will just play them and be like, oh my god, isn't that wild? And it's like, that's really fucked up, dude. That's not cool. What? People are grieving? It's like that. I feel the same way about people who get like really like into serial killers. Yeah, no, there's a limit for what we can experience, one, as people, but two, like I understand that like not everyone can understand empathy like that. Yeah. Like there's definitely like levels. Like, I will sit here and I will shit on Keemstar till the day I die. Like, that man is a freak. Anybody who makes fun of Keemstar is like good in my book. But like, he's fucking creep and he's gross and bad. But like, there's so many like, there's levels, you know, and like there's laughing at Chris Chan, and then there's sitting there and being like, oh god, that man has whole things up with him. And that rubs wrong with me, because it's always like, oh, we're gonna laugh at this person, but not, we're gonna talk about how this happened. And that bugs me. Same with DSP. Like, there's more in this conversation than people are willing to have. And I think that's like my psychology major background coming out. Like, I don't like laughing at people. Also, I've been the one picked on, and I do not like being laughed at, and I don't like being mocked, and I completely understand other people not liking that either. So like, okay, my first name is Megan. My first name is Megan. I look like Meg from fucking American Dad, or whatever that is. Like, I look like her. So like, you can imagine getting constantly like watching that character get constantly shit on for existing fucking bugs me. Because what? You're upset because she is a people pleaser and she wants to be cared for by her family? I don't get what's so funny about this. I just don't. And I never have. And I had people when I was in middle school like being like, Meg, and it's like, let's stop, buddy. It doesn't matter. Like, what have I done that's mock-worthy? Nothing. It doesn't matter. I don't like picking on people, and I don't like it when others pick on other people. You know? Oh yeah, like, DSP is like, he acts up. And when he acts up, it's like, oh, dude, come on, fucking stop. Please stop digging your own grave. Like, he does. He legitimately does. And like, don't like it when it's not deserved. Yes, that's fair. Like, but yeah, like there's a hard line to find, and I think you know, it's also really hard for us to conceptualize what it's like to be like what's the word? It's hard to determine like how far our reach is online too, because like say you say something weird once and then your friend's like, dude, don't do that ever again. You're like, oh shit, I fucked up. That's one thing if you just do it like with your friends, but when you make a mistake like that, like online, someone has that shit stored away. Like, I'll make all these jokes about like, ooh, when I get Twitch famous, but like, bro, when I get Twitch famous, I'm gonna be like, it's time to perish because somebody's gonna find something like wacky on my Tumblr. Like, yeah, it's very hard to put yourself in someone else's shoes. It's also really hard when it comes to like, again, like mental health stuff to like really understand what someone else is thinking or going through. That's all like, it's all a mess, man. It's hard. So, but yeah, like I don't like doing that shit. I don't like making other people feel less. I don't like there's definitely like a line. Like I'll sit there and I'll watch, you know, I'll watch those what I don't even remember. It's the other guy with the rabbit mascot who does like Down the Rabbit Hole. Like I'll watch his videos and then I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's like, good lord. And yeah, I mostly observe too, and it's good to know what people are saying, but then like, oh, you find some wacky shit about like I'm present, and I am present and observe when it comes to like Minecraft Twitter. So like when it comes to like Dream SMP stuff and like all of that, I'm current on all of that. I keep track of it, you know. I think the storyline for the whole thing is really interesting. I think a lot of like the art that people have made is really fun. I think a lot of the writing is really incredible. Like, you know, when it comes to both like the main content of the series as it stands and also like the fan created stuff. And for the most part, cursed thanks to the weird side. Yeah. You know, there's two sides of a lot of things. You know, I would say that definitely anytime somebody is just like, Dream's the worst thing on the fucking planet, I'm like, he's not. But he needs to learn to shut up and listen to people who maybe know more about him or more than him on a certain subject. And you know, it's also like I'm sitting here saying that at 26 and he's, you know, I think 22 right now. He's young. He's young and he unfortunately gets away with saying a lot of stupid shit. But like there's also people who make it their job to either like treat him like he's a terrorist or like he's God. And it's whoa, it's stupid. It's so stupid. Like, genuinely, coming out of like he needs to learn how to restrain his fans. That's another thing, is that his whole thing is that like, they're not my job because I'm not a babysitter. But then you know, on the other side, Jack Manifold is like a little bit younger than him and also has a predominantly younger fan base. His, you know, Jack Manifold's fan base is typically teen girls, basically. That's his demographic. That's his demographic that has like come into his space. And, you know, he didn't go out looking for that, but that's what's happened. And he's, you know, he manages that very responsibly and very respectfully. It's like, hey, you know, we don't do this shit. We'll talk about some of the weird stuff, but like, we're not, you know, that ain't it, chief. And he's very, you know, he handles that a hell of a lot better. And, you know, Ronbu and Tommy Innit and Purpled all handle that a hell of a lot better than Dream does. And like, I'm incredibly proud of the younger side of the Dream SMP. are so good about it in ways that like Dream and Sapnap and George aren't, but they're not like Sapnap and George are not nearly as bad as Dream. Like they'll sometimes get a little bit, I guess, disrespectful, but I can't handle biopics on niche internet drama anymore. It's just weird if the people are no longer relevant or actively harmful. Yeah, like yeah. Like there's some things where it's like, hey, you know, there's some people who've been some real creeps who have gone away and then they've tried to come back, and that's the big thing that I think is like, you know, if there's a chance this person comes back and tries to just like slide under the radar of what they've done, I am totally all for like, now hang on a minute. And being like, no, this is the shit that they've done, and that's really creepy. Like, again, back into Minecraft, Call Me Carson is a fucking creep. Fucking creep. And, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, I don't know all of the details. I'm not gonna pass judgment, but it's definitely something to be aware of. You know, awareness versus slander campaigns is very different, and there's, you know, it's very different, and there is a line that you have to cross from one to the other, and most people don't want to bother recognizing that line. Like, I definitely think sitting there and talking about how, like, I used to like Carson, now not so much. Yeah, like, okay, I really like, I've said it a bunch today, I like horror. I really like horror. I used to be really big into, like, the ARG space and, like, all of that. I love that stuff, man. I was in Nightmind's Patreon back when his Discord was first made, basically. I was there for, like, you know, there I use this as a marker for how long ago this was. When they first, like, read House of Leaves together in that Discord, I read out loud with them. Like, it was fun. It's, you know, but we had a thing, I think during quarantine, I believe, where like one of the ARG, like main big ARGs was just Tribe 12. The creator for that came out to be known to be grooming minors. Yeah. So nobody likes him anymore. But Nightmind has, like, it feels very unfortunate, but it feels like Nightmind stagnated, like, when it came to his personal content. But like that's another thing, is that like when everybody found out that has been happening with this creator, with this, like, you know, person who was running this ARG and this web series, everybody was like, get him the fuck out, and everybody left. Like, everybody fucking, like, immediately exiled him. Especially when he admitted it. Like, there was like, oh no, oh shit. We all, like, ran. We were like, nope. Everybody unsubscribed, unfollowed, just, like, blocked him out of their lives. And that's like, so that's like one thing. But there's, you know, there's difference between that and, like, going through and being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and, like, throw weight around about, like, Cosmodor, Minilad, and others. I don't even know who they are. I gotta be honest, I don't even know who any of those names are. You mean, are those, Call Me Carson's friends that you're saying? I don't really know, like, I didn't get into, like, the Minecraft streaming YouTube spheres. No. Who are they? I didn't really get into those spheres until, the Dream SMP, and I had a friend who I'm not friends with now, but, had introduced me to it, and so I came out of it watching those people. But, are those, like horror creators, like ARG people stuff. Like Scare Theater or all them. Was part of Vanoss's crew. Oh, okay. Okay. I know that name. I know Vanoss's name, but I don't know what the fuck they did. Like, I was like really... Cosmodor was a cartoon reviewer. Okay. Okay. You know, I don't know. I know I know the name Vanoss, but I don't know like any of the rest of those. And I don't even know what Vanoss does. Like I'm so stuck in niche YouTube. Was. So, creeps who got outed, I'm assuming this is about. Admitted to the not very cool things. Yeah, like Cry did. Cry was a YouTuber Let's Player who was very popular and bad, very bad. Very bad. Yeah, no, like there's so like there's a difference, right? There's, you know, there's people who like Carson who were like, "Oh, I did the bad thing and I'm gonna leave now." And then they came back and were like, "I'm fine now." And it's like, "No, hang on. Now hang on a minute. You left for like 2 months. Get gone. Get out of here." No, you don't get to just come back and have like the same clout and access to vulnerable people that you did before that you're going to then use to your advantage again? No, we don't. No. The Nagas are so cute. A year maybe, and even then, like, go to therapy. Holy shit, go to therapy. Oh my god, go to therapy. Like, Rooster Teeth. Rooster Teeth had a big one. The Achievement Hunter group had a wild thing where it wasn't grooming, like they weren't minors, but it was sketchy and there was a lot of weird shit and some dubious consent occurred, and it was going on for years, and it was like a whole fucking thing, but it was like nothing was illegal. It was all just very sketchy. So like it was still like taking advantage of his fan base, and so he like yeah, the Pro Jared shit was wild. I remember the Pro Jared shit. Yeah. I just want to make sure that I got the right face. Yeah, no, Pro Jared didn't do shit, actually. Yeah, the abuse of power dynamics was rough, but yeah, no, Pro Jared did nothing actually wrong. It sucks. I think that they're... And this is really hard, especially if you don't have, like, a PR manager. I think once you get to a certain point, when you get, like, to a certain online presence, you need a PR manager. You need someone who's gonna say, okay, take a step back, and we're gonna talk about how to handle this. I think, the months of silence was maybe a little long, because by that point, people basically just were like, oh, we know what's happening, even when they didn't. Like, oh, we know now. And, you know, all of the shit that was leveled at him was fucking wacky and strange, and, like, it didn't just affect and hurt him either. You know. Apparently his ex was bad. Yeah, I mean, clearly, when your ex goes, like, out of the way to, like, super slander not only you, but also, like, your other partner when you're in an agreed upon poly relationship, that shit's oh buddy. Oh buddy. And it got worse and worse, but like I definitely think taking a break. Look, hey Tareem, if you're listening, what you need to learn how to do is just take a step back, give it a breather, and then come back with a clear mind and say, this is not what happened. This was not real. Here's what we can talk about. I definitely think that, like, he's still enjoyable too, so that's good. Yeah, I've just gotten so distracted. All my... Hi! All... my brain is just, like, completely into this. Yeah, no, there's, like, a point, though. Like, you know, if you legitimately, if you came and you're like, okay, apparently some of the shit I've done is fucky. And I will own that. And my plan is to get better, but that will take me some fuck-ups. You know, that's one thing. Especially if not, what you did wasn't, like, illegal or super immoral. It was just, like, that was a little sideways. But, like, the kind of stuff that that ex was, like, claiming ProJared did was, like, super off the wall. And was like, oh my god! Oh my god! That's so terrible! What the fuck? That's awful! What's going on? What'd you think about? He's so cute. I love him so much. just Naga stuff. I love Nagas. They're so fucking cute. But yeah, like, there's a difference between being like, this person has hurt people, and I'm not calling for, like, a fucking strike rate on their home. Like, yeah, I don't, you know, and I don't think, like, deplatforming them is the right move, but, like, this is maybe a thing to be aware of, is one thing. And then making shit up is a whole fucking different thing. Like, oh god. But yeah, like, the stuff with ProJared didn't only affect him, it also affected Holly, who, like, lost an insane amount of support. They shimmy, they flip, they shriek. They're so perfect. They're so cute. They're so fucking cute. But yeah, no, like, there's, like, yeah, there's fucked up shit, and people need to learn how to be a little bit smarter about a lot of things. I have made no progress. Can you tell I have ADHD? Of a social roller coaster. Yeah. Yeah, that was fucking nuts. And that was like, oh, I don't even want to think about how that's, like, right on the back of her and Ross. Like, Holly, and Ross, Rubber Ninja from, like, Game Grumps, Ross, like, them breaking up. Like, that was, were they married or were they engaged? I can't fucking remember, but they were, like, committed and they broke up, like, before that. And that's, like, even if, like, for whatever those reasons were, like, that's still a lot to go through, and then to go through all of this other shit because somebody decided to just go apeshit on social media is so fucking awful. I can't begin to imagine. Mr. Enter went from death threats to cartoon creators to actually improving a ton. To the Turning Red review. I don't know who that is. Did he have a positive Turning Red review? Or, like, is this he was bad and then he got better and then he went back down again? Like, what? I know a lot of people had some really shit takes on Turning Red because they can't, like, conceive of, like, I can't conceive of 13-year-old girls being cringe. 13-year-olds are always cringe. Like, oh no. Ugh, I don't like this art style. It's so exaggerated, but I love it when Studio Ghibli does the same thing. What? Oh my god, what? What? My guy that takes place in Toronto. Turning Red is not Turning Red 9/11. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not realistic because 9/11 wasn't mentioned. Yikes. Some people are just anytime I think about that, I'm like, what? Why? Why? This is an isolated story. Just fucking what? What? Bonkers. Just bonkers, man. God, okay. Let's get something done while my ADHD goes nuts. You can tell that the caffeine is hit because like I cannot follow a single thread. Like it was so out of left field. I remember seeing that come up on my Twitter because like I follow so many artists. That was so nuts. I was like, what is that? Everything else was fine. That's so wild. They were like, we gotta have a catchy weird thing. It's like, no, no, you don't. You can just get rid of the weird shit. That's so weird. Fucking wacky. Just... God. People have such weird fucking opinions sometimes. Like, some people just miss the mark. Naga in the Falls! He's having a good time. He is training. He is such a good boy. Oh, he's such a good boy. What? Oh. I'm sorry, I'm just staring in abject shock at this person 100%ing Outlast in this speedrun for Games Done Quick. Just like, what the fuck? I can't wait to watch the new Bleach when it comes out. Gotta watch the edgy Bleach AMVs and prep. Yeah, Bleach was never something that I watched. You know, by the time I knew about it enough to get into it, it was already so long. And that was when I was in middle school. That was like pre-2010. Like 20 like 09 or something. Like 08, 09. I found out about Bleach and I was like, this is already so much. I can't be doing this. It could be worse. It could be One Piece. Which is bad. I don't like One Piece. There's something about One Piece that just like in existence just grates on me and I don't have words. I've read up to current for One Piece. No, several times? Bro, self-love, man. Like, I've only, like, I was saying earlier, like, I've only read Naruto Shippuden once. And I'm not doing it again. I'm not reading that whole fucking series again. I'm never doing that again. That's just not happening. I'll watch it in chunks, but I'm not gonna fucking... No, I can't do that. That's too much. That's too awful. Shippuden is a choice, but like... I skipped certain arcs at the first time. Look, Oh no, Shippuden is a chore. Watching it is a chore. Reading it is a hell of a lot easier. Naruto adds, unfortunately, a lot of filler content that is, like, really incredibly rough to get through. Like, I super respect people that, like, can watch the whole thing. I have never watched the entirety of Shippuden. I've only read it. And that's because I read really fast. It's the only reason why I could get through it. Alright. Okay. When is the next... Now! Okay. So we're gonna big work, rest. Yes, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Yeah. Wow! You skipped the Sasori arc? You mean the Gaara's dead arc? That would fuck me up, like I'm not gonna lie. Gaara dying in front of my face. Oh my god. I was also one of those like cringy ass 13-year-olds that was like, I'm in love with serial killer Gaara. So that's fair. That's super fair. I don't actually own, I own maybe 4 very interspersed volumes of Naruto. I don't own a lot of it. One day maybe it would be cool to own all of Naruto, but yikes, that's so much. That takes up so much shelf space. I don't have the space for that. But yeah, no, like, man, when that first came out, Gaara died, I couldn't fucking continue reading. I couldn't do it. I stopped for like over a year. And a few dispersed, yeah. Like, man, I stopped reading, and then someone in my middle school, like, homeroom had to, like, 6th grade homeroom had to tell me, you know, he came back, right? And I was like, what? I just assumed he was dead for good. The OG series is really good, specifically the manga, because it cuts out, like, you know, that 100+ episodes of filler that doesn't, like, it'll add character development, but then will immediately take it from you, and I can't be having that. I get so mad about that shit. I know, like, we, Emily, my friend who's often in here with me, she and I have been rewatching it, and she and I, we watched all of it, and we watched all the movies from the original. I'm heartbroken over Neji. I'm heartbroken over Neji. I don't understand why people don't want, like, I have opinions. Okay. No, like, I love Gaara. I love Neji. Literally, okay, I have Naruto OCs, okay? My main Naruto OC, I used to ship her with Gaara, and that was around the time when he died, and I was heartbroken. Now she's shipped with Neji because I've come to the realization that, like, one, just in general, but also as people, if she and Gaara were to be in a relationship, it would be very unhealthy. But her and Neji in a relationship works fucking great. Like, it's weird. Like, they're way happier together, and I'm like, no, there's no way. He's not allowed to be dead. So anytime I do anything with her, like, Neji lives. Neji fucking lives. I refuse to let him die. Especially because... Really, truly, the only reason that Neji Hyuga died, because Neji was supposed to live. Neji was supposed to be the fucking head of the Hyuga clan. I don't know if you knew about that. The only reason that Neji died was because Kishimoto had to find some fucking way to force Hinata and Naruto into a relationship, and the only way that they could do that was if they thought that it was Neji's dying wish. That is the only way that was gonna happen. Boruto is a curse. I love the confirmation that no, Gaara didn't fucking marry anyone. He's totally chilling on his own. He's doing great. Like, he's got 3 kids. He loves them dearly. That's it. He don't need no wife. He don't need no fucking shitty rainbow Sharingan princess. Ugh. What? The filler where they go back in time. I need to see that. I don't know anything about that. So I should go watch. I'm like, morally, I'm like, I will never watch Boruto. I'm probably going to. At least a little bit. Like, I'm probably gonna watch it at least a little bit, and you know. Oh, God. But, yeah, no, I don't know, man. I've been like, morally, I will never watch Boruto because I am angry about, like, everybody getting weird straight married at the end of the fucking, the end of the original, like. I don't know. I don't know. I'm bitter. They go back to when Sasuke started being a little bitch and left. Oh shit, I did that. Yeah, that's good. Sasuke was really like, the older I get, the more I understand Sasuke, which is such a weird position to be in. Like, the more I think about it, and the older I get, the more I learn about, like, fucking getting. Automod is coming for you. Automod just is like, we don't know if you like the word bitch or not. And I'm like, I use it all the time, please. But, yeah, no, like, there's Sasuke's funky. Cause like, you look at him and you're like, oh my god, you whiny little shit. And then you're like, oh my god, you are so traumatized. Like, the older you get, the more it's like, are you good, kid? You're not good. Do you want a hug? If you okay, genuinely, if you hugged baby like young, like OG serious Sasuke, he would just cry. He would just cry. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, that was close. All right. So dramatic. Yeah, no, like, Sasuke's wild. Having adult Sasuke look at baby Sasuke is very funny to me, though. Like, he's just like, oh god, I was cringe. I was so cringe. I'm gonna be controversial. I never understood the love for Jiraiya. I just didn't get it. I never got it. I just didn't. I'm sorry. Did I cry when we got like, oh my god, Guy might be dead? Yeah, no, I cried then. I was like, oh my god, don't hurt him. He doesn't deserve this. Just making cartoon squeaky noises out of fear. Ah, no. Oof. He has so much health. God, fuck. Oh. God, please. Please, God. Thank you. Oh, that was scary. They showed up after Sasuke pieced out of the village, so they conveniently never had a Sasuke versus Sasuke conversation. Because if they did, the timeline would have changed. Like, if Sasuke had had the chance to stop his younger self from doing that shit, he would have. He would have been like, no, 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 go back home. You're going back to your family now. My family's dead. No, I mean the other one. Also, tell Sakura that you like her because you clearly have your entire life. At least since y'all became on the same team. Like, he might be sitting here like, no, she's cringe, but so are you, buddy. Oh, did they? What happened? What happened? I know, I'm starting to think I might have to go and, like, watch this time travel filler arc. Ah! Oh god, hitting you is gonna be a nightmare. Ooh, I got one. Might be the only one I got. 7%? What shit is that? 3? Stop it. Stop. 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 No. No. Okay. Adult Sasuke ended up doing essentially the Men in Black memory wipe to young Naruto and Jiraiya with his Sharingan. Good. Good. I'm glad. Alright, Quan. Jello Shot can do this on his own. I believe in you. Whew. Alright. Let's go, Jelly. Spank that worm. Get him. Killer Bee took a bit to grow on you. I loved Killer Bee. I was like, what are you doing here, buddy? And then he was just like the best character. I think he was the best character to be introduced in Shippuden, like, by far. He's just such a bro. You're just not landing anything, are you, buddy? Neither of you are. There you go. Spank! Quit biting his dick. That needs to stop. Whack! I love how effective just that, like, whack is. It's like, it's so funny, honestly. Spanked. He did. Oof. Alright, we're not doing bad. Think you can handle Brilled. We knew he could do it. He did it. He's such a good boy. Nagas are such good boys. I love them. That skill's rough, but like everything else is manageable. Yeah, skill and health are high on you, but... Bum, 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 bum. This is a little more evenly matched than I would like. I'm gonna have to do some, like, serious beefing to get him ready for that hanger fight. Time is up. Oh, damn, alright, yeah. Started when I was in middle school and ended when I was a sophomore in high school. I'd say most of the Hunter x Hunter Dark Continent arc is longer, but that's less chapters overall, and the author is still on hiatuses. Man. What's this? I'm multitasking, raising a plant in Monster Rancher 2 right now, trying to get unlocks. Yeah. I love Togashi. Yu Yu Hakusho is my favorite anime. Period. I love that. It's the only anime where I own not only the entire manga, but I own the entire anime. Like, I own both. I want to get the original DVD box. I have the Blu-ray box set, but I want to get the DVD box set because that also has the original. Togashi needs to fucking retire. I love him. He needs to fucking retire. He's at the point where his wife has had to, like, come in and, like, send shit to be published without him knowing. Just to get anything done. This poor man needs to fucking retire. Yeah, no, he is so constantly in horrific agony from his back. Like, no. Like, he needs a break. Alright. I don't know how this fight's gonna go, but I'm gonna leave it for a really quick second. I'm gonna let it go without me, and I'm going to run to the bathroom again. Everybody remember to stretch and get water. Alright. I'll be back. Oh no, jelly shot. Oh no. Oh, poor baby. Oh, man. By the way, I don't know if any of y'all suffer from migraines or from light sensitivity, but so I went to the optometrist recently to get a new prescription update, and he recommended to me that I get these like pink tinted like glasses for like for people who get migraines, and they fit like right over my normal glasses. Dude, oh my god, these things are a lifesaver. Like during like spring, summer and fall, I get migraines all the time. Like for like any like it feels like when the wind changes. So anytime I start feeling like light sensitivity, I throw them on, and it makes things so much more manageable. Let me look at the let me get the right tint name for you. But let me get that really quick. Okay, they're called FL41 tinted lenses. You can get them on Amazon for like cheap as shit. They're great. Like these aren't even like prescription lenses. It's so good. All right, let me swap back to the right thing. There we go. Yeah. Alright, so we're not winning this one, but we've made some good progress. And now we know the things that we really need to work on are like, we need speed to get up there. But we knew that already, kind of, so. God, you are so beefy, aren't you, Jello Shot? That's the biggest Jello Shot I ever did see. And this is gonna be rough. This fucker's too fast. Excuse me. No! Look, so long as he doesn't, like, kill me, we'll be fine. Stop! I knew Riston was gonna be bad. Oh my god, I knew Riston was gonna be bad. No! Alright. Oh, that's the first KO he's gotten, I think. Bum, bum. Like, he's lost, but I don't think he's KO'd before. That's okay. We won 3. 3 of 7? That's okay. It's okay. That's fine. We got a little money. We got a little money, and that's mostly what I was there for. I was hoping we could get it, but I didn't think we would. Yeah, I bet you're tired, huh, buddy? Alright. I didn't save before doing this. No. When is the next one? January, July, October. I thought it was October. Alright. We might see about doing October. And maybe trying to get something. Well, no, because... Well, we might be able to, like, try and get a peach. I doubt we'll be able to. Our intelligence is not nearly high enough for that. But... maybe. We gotta focus on... power defense. I think at this point... How far am I from Henger? I just need to get the slate, and I need to win the invitational. So really, this is like... So I'm grade B, the invitational is rank A, so I need to get 1 rank higher, and I need to actually beat that Henger. but I don't remember what that hanger's stats are. So I'm like kind of going in a little bit blind because I forgot to check them before stream. Haha. But I have all of the parts. Like, I have right and left both arms and legs. I just need to beat the Invitational and then get the slate in where is that place? The Reno Ruins. That's all that I gotta do. I'm so close to Hanger. And actually after Hanger, after I get the Hanger unlock, I can do the magic unlock. Because I've got this sitting here. I just don't have the right monsters for it yet. Yeah. So we're like right on the cusp of 2 different unlocks. Before this we had just unlocked Mew. Or the Nya. Whatever the fuck that thing's name is. The cat. Alright. Alright. Hi, what you thinking about, little buddy? So fucking cute. I love him so much. Like, yeah, like, we're not far. I felt so stupid. Like, maybe it was the last time. Maybe it was the last time I streamed this. It was either that or the time before. I had forgotten that I'd already gotten all 4 parts of the doll. Namekian? Are they really? But what was I saying? Oh yeah, like I've got like I made the mistake and forgot I had already had all 4 parts, and I thought I was missing the right leg, I think. And I went chugging for it, and then when I went to check to see if we'd gotten it after we'd pulled it, I realized we had 2. Which meant we'd had one all along, and I just hadn't scrolled far enough down my item list. And I felt like a fool. I felt like a damn fool. So that was fun. That was ridiculous. But we're back on track with that now. It had been like months since I'd like really seriously tried to be doing anything with this, so I'm not too surprised, but I am like, damn. Years of academy training wasted. Ugh. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so we've got... You know what, let's send you in for intelligence, and then we'll save, feed you up, and then... Or save, feed you up, rest, and then we'll send you on expedition and see how well you do. I'm not expecting anything wild. But... Especially not since the dragon I have that is almost at full fucking intelligence still is dumb enough to get lost. I love Ryuichi, he's so stupid. I love him swimming. But. He's so cute. Bum, 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 bum. New technique? Yes! Good job. Not yet. I'll give you one of these. Nom, nom. I love that he sticks his tongue out when he eats. He's so stinking cute. Meow, meow, meow. He's so fucking cute. Okay. Now we rest. Oh no, this is September. I'm a fool. Well, I guess we could send you again. It can't hurt. Yeah, sure. Yes, I'm not gonna be able to make that. That's fine. It's not right now. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Meat. Taffy. And another mint leaf. Okay. And then we're properly on track, then it's fine. Oh, I'm so glad in fucking 1 that you can just shove as many foods into these babies as you need to. I love that he curls up like a little cat. It's so cute. Alright, yep. Sure, we'll give it a run. If he gets lost, he gets lost. Then we'll reset. But I don't want to have to. I'm just curious. Gold peaches. Searchable areas. Alright, give me 1 quick second. Where is the best place to get peaches? Peaches 6? Alright. Peaches 6%, searchable area 5. 5 is... Where the fuck is 5? 5 is way over there. Okay. I gotta look at this, because I'm gonna get lost otherwise. Yeah, to the side. And I'm like 99% sure we've already cleared this way. Like, eons ago. Yes. Good job, past me. That's exactly what we needed. Alright. Alright, now we go to the right, and then we go down. Caught me off guard how forgiving Monster Rancher 1 is compared to 2. Yeah. 2 is harder? They, like, crack down on it a bit. Okay, please. Okay. I would much rather him not be able to find anything than get lost. Fuck, and he's lost. Okay. Let's... Yes. Alright. That's fine. It was kind of a long shot anyway. Thank you for not being upside down. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Okay. Well. Boo, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll do that again. Send you for speed? No, we'll just send you for intelligence again. You're gonna need... So, I checked, and you need at least 500 intelligence to get the Hanger Slate. But I am gonna... let's do... Okay, let's do speed first. Schedule training. Spid. Spid. Thank you. Look at him! Meh. I love you. How are you so perfect? What a big baby. But yeah, no, 2 is way harder. Like, kind of surprisingly way harder. Like, you don't, like, for, like, weekly work, you don't get paid. You only make money through tournaments, which makes you participate in them more. Which is great, honestly, but... No. It's like, the way that you play the game is, like, inherently different, which is really interesting and cool to me. Yeah, you're tired. Unbothered, moisturized, happy, in his lane, focusing, flourishing, exhausted. He's so tired. He's doing better now, but he was tired. Meow. God, I love you. You're so cute. Alright. Let's look at this. Okay. Okay. We'll get you up to 300 really quick, and then... Then we're gonna have to start focusing on other stuff, too. Like getting power, defense, and skill. Oop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's my defense? Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Yes. Naughty. You know better. Try again. I've given him too much leeway. I know he's my special boy, but he's been naughty. Look at him. Look at him. Oh God, my fucking voice. You got it. Good job. He does. He waves after delivering mail. It is so cute. It is so cute. I love him. He's so good. He's just a shot of serotonin. That's what he really is. Look at the big boy. He's so big. Alright. Forfeit all possessions to the Jello. He's so good. He's such a good boy. Alright. Jello's shot seems well. Alright. We're gonna give you a little bit of a rest. And then we work twice, and then you get to rest on your birthday. You get to sleep on your birthday. How nice is that? Good defense. What a good little boy. What a good boy. He protect. Happy birthday, Jello Shot. Keep it up. And he does a little wave. The little wiggle. Take a nap. Take a nap on your birthday. Birthday nap. Birthday naps are the best. I slept like half of the day on my birthday. It was awesome. Nope. Nope. Speaking of fucking YouTubers like we were earlier, it's 2 a.m. EST. Happy birthday, Markiplier. It's the 28th. The only reason I know that is because he is 7 years older than me, and his birthday is 7 days after mine. Yeah, like, oh, it makes me so happy to see that townspeople get their turnips plucked and their mail delivered by champion monsters. It's so cute. Just the little things. It's the little things, man. They help out. They help the community. Babies. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing? Defense. No. That's... yeah, sure. Look at him go! Whew. Alright. What's up with you, my guy? Alright. Heal. I'm glad you've gotten better at doing this skill reliably, Bubby. Thank you! Yeah, my birthday was, last week today, so last Tuesday. Yeah, thank you. I'm 26. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. Oh, man. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, alright. Let's see. Skill, defense. Yeah. Yeah. When did I do this? What have I done? Hunt. Okay. Oh! You're 28! Oh my god, we're almost birthday buddies. That's awesome. That's so cute. That's awesome. Happy birthday to you too. Cute. Very cute. Ah. Whew. The caffeine is beginning to wear down. As it should. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. I just noticed that. Oh, alright. Yeah. Alright. Let's hunt again. Oh no! COVID fever! I'm so sorry, that's fucking rough. How are you holding up, man? That's awful. I'm so sorry. I hope you get better soon. That's just fucking nasty. My symptoms are gone, but my sleep schedule is disrupted and I have to isolate for another 10 days. Oof. At least your symptoms are gone. That's really nice. Let's hope long COVID doesn't fucking kick your ass, too. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling a bit better. Just take it as another 10 days to rest. Just get to chill. It sucks, because... my hot girl summer. Oh, no! Yeah, my hot girl summer is staying inside. I should get better and be like, I'm at least gonna go sit outside, but I like keep forgetting and then it keeps raining. But no, like I haven't like, ugh. COVID's so fucking rough. I haven't left home. Like, I left home to basically move into my friend's den. But I haven't left home since just before quarantine hit, the US. Like, I just haven't gone anywhere that wasn't, like, a doctor's visit. I'm dying. I miss school. Man, so I'm in college. I like school. I fucking miss school. Man, I just want to, like, go and be on campus and, like, go to class and have a nice time, and I can't, and it's really frustrating. That's my little whine for the day. I wish everyone would just stay home so that we could get over this and then I could go back to taking classes. That's, like, where I'm at. It's so stupid. It's the little things, you know? God. Man. Alright. Oh yeah, my brain is like slowing down. Whoa. I'm probably gonna cut this at the 5-hour mark. So at like 3 a.m. for me. Ooh, wow, is it? Yeah, going through winter in Quebec during lockdown was awful. Oof. Yeah, this shit's rough. Yeah, I haven't left the house in, since, I guess, basically April 2020. We're going on 3 years. I will be leaving the house for the first time, not for an appointment or something. I go on a camping trip last week of July, first week of August, and we haven't been able to do that because of quarantine, but they're observing spacing, and if you're not in your campsite, you have to be fully masked. You have to have your boosters done, you have to be vaccinated, all of it. And even then, I'm kind of bracing to get sick anyway, because it's a 2-week camping trip. People get sick, just fever. There's normally the flu that runs around, but I can't imagine how fucked everybody's immune systems are gonna be. Yeah, I'm nervous about that, but I'm desperately hoping. I'm hopeful. But yeah. It'll be the first time I've it'll be the first time I've left home for anything. Yeah, I'm very sad. I miss going out. I was like, oh, it's bad when walking between the buildings at my doctor's office, because there's several buildings there on that on where they've got those offices. Oof. Yeah, even just walking between buildings, I was like, you know what? Because I could have just been like, hey, yeah, pick me up at the other building, because I had to go get labs done. No, I was like, I'm gonna walk there and back. And it's that's so silly to be independence, but it felt so nice just to walk around. Ugh. Yeah, even just for a regular cough and cold. Wish you strength. Thank you. Thank you. And I wish you a healthy recovery. Healthy and speedy recovery. Oof. I hope long COVID doesn't fucking annihilate you. That. Oof. Shit's so fucking rough. It's so scary. Ugh. What am I doing? I don't ever know what I'm doing. Blah, blah, blah. I keep saying it, but I really am just my brain is starting to chug. It's so funny. Ugh. What? Alright. Meat. Ooh. Ah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a shower after this. Cool, I get to go be exhausted and shower. That's fun. Ooh. Cold showers in summer heat are so underrated. They're so good. Man, they're so good. So where we go camping, there's solar showers, so they're solar heated, and in the middle of the day they're like horrific. They're like the fires of hell have come out of this fucking shower head. But like the best time to get in and shower is at like 5 p.m. because there's nobody set up to go shower because everybody's eating dinner. But like you get like some warm. It's like that point of like weird homeostasis where it's like the water is warm on my like the water feels warm on my skin, but like cool warm. It's so weird. That's the best thing, honestly. All right. It's so good, man. Honestly, like I'm in a basement right now. I'm in this like little teeny weeny basement office, and it's kind of chilly, so I'm looking forward to a hot shower just to help me sleep. No. Yeah, hot shower to help you sleep, cold shower to wake you up. I'm definitely looking forward to a nice hot shower and then sleep. Oh, I gotta take all my pills. That's later. That's after shower. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be getting actually to sleep until closer to 4. Because I still gotta shower and then wait for my pills to kick in and everything. Ugh. But it'll be very lovely, and it'll be a nice night. Oh. Oh my god, if Monster Rancher were more popular. Oh, big squishy Naga plush. Oh, imagine if it was like this. Have you seen those, like, you could curl up just like this? Ooh. Imagine if it was like the size, you know, like how big those, like, they're basically beanbag plushes of like Snorlax. Imagine one that big. Oh my god. I would die. I would just want to cuddle all the time. Oh, it'd be so soft. Oh. Imagine if it was soft, but it had like the, like, I don't know what that texturing is called, but it's got like that, like, not hard. It's like pleather almost, like like it's not quite pleather, but it's something like that, where it's got like this like like whatever that fabric is, it almost feels like pleather, that like snake like scale pattern in that with plush. Oh my god, that'd be so nice. Ah. Oh, it'd be so good. Oh, I'm gonna die. Man, so I have so I got for myself, they were Naga. Yeah, I mean basically. Teehee. So I've got this it's so funny. I've got this they were kind of pricey, but I have this this like private designer made, like, designed and made this Ganondorf plush that is 3 feet tall. I love him. I cuddle him all the time. They also have like giant like body pillows of Ganondorf. I have one of those. And they at one point they drew this like giant plush like bear form, not bear, boar, like pig form Ganon. This giant plush like pig form Ganon. I'm like, that thing's like a bed. It would be so fucking expensive, but I want that. It'd be so much. I would never be able to afford it. Oh my god, but it'd be so comfy. Just be like, I just want to cuddle with it, man. One day my entire house is just gonna be giant-sized plushes. Imagine cuddling on that thing, though. Like, that, just cuddling with that plush. Oh my god, it'd be so comfy. Ugh. Alright. Okay, we can slam. We can get some power going. A Totoro bed-sized plush. Oh my goodness. That would be the size of a room. Ghibli fantasies come true. Yeah, I know. God, because you see people make, like, giant Totoro plushes. Oh my god, that'd be so big. Imagine how expensive that would be, though. For, like, official merch. Holy shit. Be so good, though. Like, come on. I want that. I want that so bad. That'd be so nice. Fuck. Fuck! Ah! God, it'd be so nice. Ugh. Okay. Now I'm just, like, fussing for no reason. No. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. God. I want a big soft plush. Like, I'm just. God. All fussed on plushy hype. I just love, like, soft things. Oh my god. If something is soft, I want to, like, either wear it or, like, be, like, cuddled on it all the time. The couches, I'm at my friend's place, the couches that she's got are so fucking soft. So soft. Holy shit. I just, like, I live in that couch. There's a bed in the den. I don't sleep on the bed anymore. I sleep on the couch. It's so soft and so comfy. I just love soft things. Like, I love the hoodies that I get. Like, the hoodies I've been getting from, just, like, merch from different streamers. Like, I've been getting merch from, like, them from, like, tech. Like, specifically, like, I've got, like, a Philza Minecraft, hoodie, and I've got a Technoblade hoodie, and oh my god, they are so soft inside. And, like, they haven't worn out, they haven't, like, you know, I just want to, like, live in them. Ugh. So nice. Fuck. If I could just live my life surrounded by soft things. Oh my god. Ugh. That's the dream. I want a hoodie that's big enough to wear, like, a dress. Oh my god. Yeah. There are, like, you'd have to get, like, 2 or 3 sizes bigger than you normally wear. But I mean, like, that might not be too hard, depending on what sizes you normally wear. Like, I typically wear, like, a 3X-ish. So that would be, like, it would be harder to find a 5X for me. But, like, you could probably do it. Like, a really soft hoodie. Oh my god. It'd be so nice. Just wear it like a dress and run around. It'd be so cute. Oh my god. but also thick and cushy. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, no, like, I've yet to find the brand. Man. Yeah, like so yeah, like I was saying, like the Technoblade merch is really good. Like he's got a really good merch team. Like whatever manufacturer and distributor he's using, great. It's so comfy and soft. Man. I just want to live in it. It's so cushy and thick and soft that I get like overheated wearing it, and I'm like, I just want to wear my hoodie, but I can't because I'll get overheated and it'll be like uncomfy. So I gotta take it off and I'm sad. Alright. I've decided we're getting him up to power level 6, and then we'll be done for the night. So that's not gonna be terribly long from now. But it has been a pleasure having y'all. Oh, fuck. You gotta retire soon. God damn it. No! No! Fuck. Oh, and I mean, that makes sense. He's almost 6. Fuck. No. No, old man. God, alright. This poor old man. Well, I did think that this might be the case. Yeah, no more house building and turnip plucking for our sweet blue boy. Our sweet baby boy. Alright. Okay, well if he's that old, this works out great. What we're gonna do... Okay. Unfortunately, this puts a damper on my plans. But, this does round us out decently with this. So, start, thinking about names for Jello-Shot's child. Because we will combine him with our current other fully grown Naga. And then we will have their child. Thank you so much for the follow! Start thinking of names for his kid. And then we'll combine them, we'll name the baby, and then we'll train that one. We'll try to get that one up again to be good for this. And we'll still be able to get him to level 6. That'll be easy. Alright. Because I do let whoever is in chat name the baby. Yeah, that's so sad. Oh my god. Jello-son. Jello-son. That's cute. Like you're a little hard on your last day. I think it's just a straight... Naga. It might just be a straight Naga. I don't recall. Yeah. We'll see in a second. Squinting. All right. last meal. Happy birthday, Jello Shot. You can still continue on, she says. And the second his back is turned. We should let him retire. God. Alright. Alright. Lab. Freeze. Yes. Smack! Alright, lab. We are going to combine. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Hong is, in fact... Ooh, he was an A rank. I forgot about that. Hong is, in fact, a base full Naga. Alright. Okay. So he has... Most likely result is a full-blood Naga. Possible for another Jello baby, and possible for a Jelly main. But... Do I have anything I can use for you? No. Will I keep it if it's a jelly? Probably? We can decide. I'm not married to it. I mean, it's much less likely, but... I don't know. It doesn't matter! A full baby Naga. Alright. Hong Shot? Do we want Hong Shot or do you want Jelly Sun? That's 3 different names. Well, which is your favorite? I think Hong Shot is funny. Will Hong Shot even fit its growing on me? I mean, probably. Yeah, Hong Shot fits. Alright. We keeping it? Are we keeping Hong Shot? Hong Shot's really funny. Alright. Alright. It's Hong Shot. Yes, it will be Hong Shot. Alright. Alright. Let's go Hong Shot. Alright. That was wild. It was very goofy. Alright. Alright. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. I'm glad it could be entertaining for you. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I am gonna go take a fucking shower. Let's see. Who of mine people are live? Okay, so we have 2 people. Would you prefer going to Ace Attorney, or would you prefer going to somebody playing The Sims? Ace Attorney or Sims? I'll let you pick. And then we'll raid that person. Ace Attorney is your vote. Alright. Alright. We are gonna raid Kanal, who's playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Thank you everybody for coming out. If you had a good time, consider following or subbing, maybe even. I will hopefully, God willing, be back Wednesday. And if not Wednesday, then definitely Friday. Alright. Good night, everybody.